Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream, not as late as I normally am, only 13 minutes late, there we go. Um, with that said, not much going on. um, I mean, really, how much is there to talk about? I mean, we got Celebrity Traders, that ended. Um, outside that, nothing too much. I mean, obviously speculation about this next episode. Because we, for some reason, are doing split tribal for whatever fucking reason. Um, and yeah, I mean, again, there's not that much new going on. But yeah, we'll probably do a draft along the way, and yeah, we'll just see how everything goes. I've been knee deep in the 50 rumor mill video, which again, fuck that video. Fuck it as in like it's taking so long. Not that I actually love the video. I think it's like my favorite thing I've probably ever made. Um, but also fuck the video in terms of like how long it's gonna take for me to make it. I'm not even at the halfway point. I'm about to get to the halfway point. I've been working on this for like a week and a half. Uh, but whatever. GTA delayed, yeah, that's the thing, which I don't care personally because I don't really care that much about GTA 6. Like, will I play it? Probably. I don't even know if I'm gonna bother playing it at launch. But again, it's funny though, like how like the gaming industry like revolves around it, and like it just keeps on getting delayed, or like people are delaying their games because they think it's gonna be around where GTA releases, only for GTA to not release in that. Um, Minor Genevieve canonically is the 12th player of all time. That is true. I mean, that was said. Smallest Trains Fire Redemption preview. Yeah. I haven't watched the preview itself. I've seen like stills from the preview. Like, is there actual preview out? But yeah, I mean, same. We did get a Traders release date, Traders US, which is January 8th. So that's something. Thoughts on the Corinne clip? Like, I don't know. Like, it's what you would expect from Corinne. Like, do I agree? No, but it's like I don't know what else do you expect from Corinne? Um, the video I was talking about earlier, it's my history of the Survivor 50 rumor mill video. Um, which it's looking like it might end up being over 3 hours long. I was thinking it was gonna be under. However, I'm not even halfway. Like I'm almost halfway through the audio, and the video's at almost an hour and a half already. So I am thinking this is probably gonna end up being over 3 hours. Um, which I have had to like re-record things and like expand on things because I didn't feel like I talked about it enough. So that's been playing a factor too. But hot people have gotten extinct on Survivor, obviously. I mean, uh, again, there's no one hot anymore. Because that's obviously why we watch Survivor. We need hot people on Survivor. You stand or Corinne. I mean, like the thing is, like, again, are there as many traditionally attractive people on Survivor nowadays? No, but also, does it matter? Like, who fucking cares? I don't know. It's like, is there anyone on Survivor 49 I would say is like top 10 most attractive Survivor player ever? Like, no. But it's like also again, it doesn't matter. But yeah, a couple shots of Brooks. Yeah. I've seen like a lot of the stills of that at least. What about Jay Maya? I mean, again, what about Jay Maya? You got like Venus. I mean, when you're saying like new era in general, I think that's just like flat out wrong. Like, I mean, if you're saying like just 49, again, no offense to Survivor 49, but it's like, I mean, like, is it the most attractive cast in the world conventionally? No, but also again, who cares? Yeah, I watched the Celebrity UK finale, which did not like go the way I expected. Literally like the last situation I thought was gonna happen happened, which like good on Alan. I mean, like kind of insane. Um, that Alan ends up winning that, but still. 51's Brains versus Bronze versus Beauty 3's far back to its glory days. Well, I can assure you it won't. It will be Brains versus Bronze versus Beauty. Um, looks are temporary, Bruce is forever, surely. Um, Harry and Simon. So I assumed Harry and Brooke were gonna be separated. It was just a matter of where does Simon and Mark go, but I feel like this doesn't seem like a good landing spot for Brooke. because like I don't know this. I mean, I guess like to fair, like Mark got along with like Valeria and like I don't know, but like it doesn't like I feel like Brooke and Mark feel like two very different people. To where like I would not be like, oh, these two people are definitely gonna work together. Or like Carrie and Simon, I could see a bit more, even though they're like I actually think it would have been better if it was Brooke and Simon. I could see Brooke and Simon definitely working together. I could definitely see Mark and Harry working together. Like I think if those were swapped, I think the returnees would have been like guaranteed to be working together. And like either way, they're probably going to be because they're the only returnees, and they're like, well, we kind of have to protect each other. Um, but yeah, like it feels like the opposite of what I would expect. Um, Only reason Edge of Extinction worth watching this is Chris's bulge, obviously. I mean, he is Big Dick Chris. I mean, I think 49 has one of the most attractive cast of recent seasons. Again, to each their own. I mean, like, everyone has, again, obviously their own opinion of who's attractive and who isn't. Yeah, I mean, again, it's like, whatever. People have different opinions about things. 48 sucks because everyone's ugly. Obviously, that's the reason. But I was listening to Shane Powers just did a podcast of RHAP. I listened to like half of it before starting this. Found it very funny how like Shane Powers likes Survivor 48. Which sure. Brickton noms for all categories of the Game Awards. Or nominations soon? Oh yeah, I guess they would be. Yeah, like yeah, Game Awards is like a month from now, isn't it? I kind of forgot about that, to be honest. What was the draft? I was thinking about doing a specific draft. Oh, I was thinking about doing a Challenge 42 draft tonight. Now that we know that, and like, too far, like the 42 cast won't be like finalized. Like they're not flying out until February or whatever, so it's a bit still. We can technically do it like anytime, but like I think we should do a 42 draft at some point. Also, very weird how like All-Star 6, like, so it seems like they're filming 42 first. Yeah, we did like the All-Star 6 draft like a while ago at this point, but whatever. Ghost Island's a top 10 season because the cast is hot? Sure. I mean, I don't even, like, for my personal taste, I don't even find the Ghost Island cast that attractive. Again, that's my personal taste. Yeah, only 7 weeks too. Yeah, so it's a shorter season. Like if I like just off of memory, if I were to say like the most attractive recent casts, like as in like post 30s, I would say 38 is probably the one that comes to mind, at least for me. 42 called the wrong Genevieve, yeah. I mean, it's not like Genevieve would say yes anyway. Like Genevieve Mushalak, or however we pronounce her last name. Like she already said that she doesn't want to. And maybe that was just all like for the sake of getting cast on 50. But like she was like, yeah, I don't have interest in playing anything other than Survivor. And Victoria and Lauren O'Connor are both there. And then who else is on that cast? I mean, really, it is mainly those two. Yeah, that Love. I don't know who Love. Like, I never heard of her until like she was brought up by, was it Pink Rose? I forgot which one brought it up. But yeah, that actually, I think that would actually be funny to do. Like, I would get canceled. But also I think that would be funny to do, is ranking a Survivor cast by how hot they are. That's a challenge episode. I always struggle, like by the time the Sunday stream, I always struggle to remember what happened on the challenge. Or like I remember when watching it, it's like it's fine, it's pretty good. But I always forget like what exactly happened. I remember, okay, Thea was an idiot, right? That was a thing. Oh yeah, I did watch the first 2 episodes of Survivor Maryland Generations. Kind of insane. Like a pretty good season. A season where like I thought it would, like I was not expecting much from it. But it is a pretty explosive start. Sounds like something Survivor Spencer would say. Which thing? I would do that before Russell does. See, Russell wouldn't even rank every cast, though. I am the only one that would be willing to rank every cast. Russell will just rank the top 5. Again, that's pathetic. Again, you need to do all of them. Yeah, Theo cheating in daily. That was insane. It was like so blatant, too. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? And then, I'm struggling to remember who goes home. Was it Anissa and Jake? Was that this last episode? Also, Anissa sucks, but I mean, like, what a shocker that is. Theo has a 9-2 elimination record. Yeah, it's pretty insane. Where did two that he's lost? I guess in 40, right? And then, well, I guess in 34, right? Okay, yeah. But, yeah, Big T got engaged. Which also, I didn't know Big T was dating like a big time director. Which I mean, too bad he hasn't made anything in a while, but like still, he directed like Passengers. He directed The Imitation Game, right? Like that's a pretty like that was nominated for awards and everything. Like I didn't realize she was like literally dating like a Hollywood director, where like she's probably set for life. Why is she even white? Like I mean, does she like just genuinely love the challenge then? Because like wasn't she supposed to be on? Oh no, that was 40, wasn't it? Which I guess that was a while ago at this point. But she was like an alternate for 40, right? Actually, wait, no, she ended up being on All Stars 5. That was after. I don't know. Is Big T ever getting on on the challenge again? Guess we'll have to see. Yeah, there's a pretty decent age gap there. How old is Big T actually? I generally don't know. Like, I assume she's like around 30, right? 33? Yeah, that sounds about right. Met the son of the former Canadian Prime Minister yesterday. That's very random, but I mean, hopefully it went well. I mean, that would be weird if it didn't. I was surprised Alan won. I'm happy Alan won. I think it's a fun ending to the season, but like also I can't believe Alan won. Like that was literally like the last. Oh, I forgot Morgan's deep dive was since last stream. Yeah, I listened to all of it. I watched it live. Which I was like, didn't get that much from it. Like, I mean, like it was a fine. Like, like I would actually say of the deep dives, I think it was probably my least favorite one. Despite it being like record breaking, it's the longest RGP podcast ever. Which, yeah, like I just felt like it was kind of like we've already heard this stuff. I feel like I didn't get anything really new outside of like again some reactions to things, from Morgan of like what was going on. I think it's very I've talked about it on stream before. Like I think Taryn clearly like has a type, right? We're like, yeah, like Morgan, Taylor, Hannah Chada, who else is there? Kemi. Yeah. Like I think this has been pretty obvious, I feel like. But yeah. Prince on the Vince stuff, no, he didn't. And I think that's the thing that was like lame about it. And like, too fair, again, I don't know if Morgan would have wanted to do it. And that's the thing is that like, it's like I think it's like the sacrifice you have to make for even having a Morgan deep dive. But yeah, there was like very little Vince talk. Like Taryn didn't even do his like impression that much. Like he did it like a couple points at the end. And she just like did not get it at all. Like she just like passed by it. To where yeah, yeah, not much Vince stuff from the podcast. Did you like Alex Willett? Did he? I don't know. I wouldn't be shocked, but I mean, like, yeah, it's not like Taryn only. Again, it's not like oh, he only likes black women. It's just like I think it's like he has a type, but that's not like the only person you'll ever be attracted to. I know it's like Big Brother crush was Cassie, right? Like he said, like his crush from when he was like younger was like Cassie, from BB13. Oh yeah, Kelsey released a video. That is the thing. Which not much there. I mean, like, kind of funny that like it's definitely not what I would have expected from her. Where like I think you would have expected like her to be a bit more shady, I guess, but like she's just kind of normal. So where yeah, I don't know. There's not really much like of a thing to say about it. It's just like yeah, she just seems like a normal person. The Morgan and Vince have falling out. I mean, they just haven't talked. Is seemingly the thing. Or at least they're like at least Morgan is saying they haven't talked. Like it is weird because like didn't they like weren't they at like an event together? Like not pictured together, but like weren't they at like a movie premiere thing both at the same time? So it's like you would assume like they probably interacted, but at least what Morgan is saying that they still haven't talked. Yeah, at the Running Man premiere, that's what it was. Um, so I don't know. BBAU start. I'll be honest, I didn't even know BBAU started. I saw that the cast was out. Like, I guess I should have assumed that. Okay, if the cast is out, then like that probably means the season started with a season like that. But yeah, I'm probably not gonna watch it if I'm being. Oh wait, I forgot about that. I watched 99 to Beat. I haven't talked about that yet. I've watched most of 99. I watched up to episode 5. I think episode 6 is out, right? However, I was watching on Tubi and they don't have episode 6 yet, and I was just like, yeah, I don't care. I'll wait until they have episode 6. Like I'm not like, oh my god, I need to watch the next episode of 99 to Beat it right now. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. It's a weird show. It's a fucking weird show. But it was fine. Rachel read MMA. She confirmed her. Yeah, I saw that. That she hasn't talked to Keanu, which is kind of disappointing. Like, it's kind of funny that Keanu and Morgan are like, like seemingly very close post show, and like Morgan and Vince aren't, and then Rachel and Keanu aren't. I mean, like, I think just Kemi, is Kemi even that involved anymore? Like, does Kemi even talk about Big Brother anymore? Like, I think if Kemi wanted to talk about Big Brother, like, I'm sure they would be like willing to put her on, but I just don't know if there's like the interest there. Because I don't know why they would be like straying away from Kemi. You would think Kemi is the type of person that they would want to talk to on RHAP. Episode 3 still best episode of the season. Which season are we talking about? She goes in Jessica's podcast. Okay. I mean, like, I also assume that, again, just like Kemi's not the biggest name in the world, but I guess you feel like Ovi's on there, right? So I watched more. Oh yeah, I've watched more. I watched all of season 13. Oh, 49? I disagree. I think the last episode, the merch episode, is like by far the best episode of 49. It's not even close in my opinion. Episode 3 is like fine. Like episode 3 is like a solid, like, I don't know, it's like a solid like 3 out of 10 or 3 out of 5. I mean, I think the merch episode was like a 3.5 out of 5. Forget it's the best of the episodes so far. Yeah, that's been like a great episode yet. Yeah, I don't love 13. Amazing Race 13. It's kind of whatever season to me. I think it got better towards the end. I think the last couple episodes are pretty good, but I think outside that, the season's like pretty dry. With Kelly and Kirsty are big characters. Still the feud of like stars like very weird. But yeah, like D'Andrew's fun. The Tony and Dallas like elimination's kind of insane. The final leg is a lot better than I remembered. Like I did not remember like Nick and Star and Ken and Tina being like so close. But I mean, I think Nate seemed to be fairly well positioned on his original tribe. I don't know if he goes down to 3. Like, I don't know like how that alliance was, but I still think Nate like controlled more votes and stuff than Jake did, or like controlled more of like the game because he had control on his original tribe. He had control on his swap tribe. Shimmy never got more sport. I mean, like I think it's weird how like I don't know, weird's the right term, but like obviously they didn't have any footage of it. So like we all get it just through confessionals, which is very weird. I wonder why they don't film. I mean, obviously money is probably the main reason, but yeah, they don't film the like pit stops. Actually, Cypher Star 49. I thought it was split travel. Yeah, I mean, like I'm assuming they're doing the Matt Blankenship, the Tiana style split tribal, right? Of like only one person goes out, but to be that's kind of worse. I think it's fucking awful. I don't know why they're doing this. I know why they're doing this, but like they shouldn't be doing this. So yeah, Corey. I mean, we knew about that. I mean, like, did he say anything new about that? Corey Wharton about him not being allowed to do Trader season 1? Because I know it's been like kind of openly out there for a bit. Yeah, I don't think Jake was ever winning this season. Pla low key sucks. Yeah. I mean, I think the end game's pretty fun. I think it's a season that's probably better watching it live than it is in retrospect. Because watching it live, there's like the suspense of like, oh my god, is Oolong actually going to go down to 2? Where it's like now it's like, well, yeah, they are, and it's just kind of a slog to that point. And like all these people don't fucking matter. Because like the post merge is revolved around the people that don't go to tribal throughout the entire like early portion of the game. Just give them a phone to film pit stops. Yeah, they could do that. I mean, like nowadays they just don't do it at all. But I'm talking about like at the time. I've not started 14 yet. Um, which yeah, she's I think she's almost done with 14. So yeah, I'll probably watch 14 by next stream. Actually, I don't know. We'll see. Considering I'm a busy Tuesday, like pretty much the entire day. Then there's like Physical Asia, there's Squid Game, there's what's there, Traders Canada. Oh, there's a lot of shit. So I don't know. We'll see. How hell was Nick that much of an idiot? Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that was I like it's like good on Alan Carr. I mean, I guess that's really where the credit has to go. It's like the fact that he's like so sloppy as a trader, yet it's just like so inherently likable that they just can't believe that he's a trader. Like, again, good on him. Or do College Survivor season and winner ranking? Probably not, but I don't know. Never say never. Season 13 reminds me of Gabon. I kind of see it still, yeah. Like, I actually, this is also a thing about season 13. I didn't realize how shit that cast is in terms of racing. Where, like, Nick and Star are, like, the only, like, good team on that season. Like, Ken and Tina, like, despite being second and, like, actually, like, winning a decent amount of legs, like, they suck. Like, I forgot just how terrible they are at the race. Like, they're literally getting, like, they're, like, not following instructions, like, left and right. They're, like, getting lost all the time. Like, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. It's like, how the fuck did this team get second? And then now you have Dandrew making the final leg. Like, Tony and Dallas are, like, fine. And, like, Terrence and Sarah are also, like, fine. But, I don't know. It's like it's kind of a shit cast competitively. Where like Nick and Star are just like by far the best team. It's not really like you know, like the only times that they really struggle really come down to like bad taxis. Yeah, Kelly and Christy were awful too. Chat so fancy. I mean, it's been like this for a couple weeks, right? Well, I first set it up during a daytime stream, and then like I ended up changing the font and all that sort of stuff like a week later. But anyway, of the 3 major shows, rank them how I would do on them. Amazing Race last, and then probably Survivor, Big Brother, Amazing Race. Can read a crew clicker, yeah. I'm saying to Ken and Tina. Like they also like the fact that like they like they don't know what a trolley is. Like that was funny. You have a cold? Oh no. Am I quirky enough for Survivor? Generally, I think I can get casts, or like I would have a much better chance of getting cast on Survivor than I would on Big Brother right now. I think back in the day, like 10 years ago, it's the opposite. I think right now I have a much better chance of getting cast on Survivor. It's not even a debate. Like I don't think I can get cast on Big Brother. No, actually, too far I can. I think I can be into Joseph in the Vince like archetype, I guess. Yeah, it's like I'm like I'm the age Joseph. Like right now, I'm the age Joseph was when he was on Big Brother. Like Joseph, to clarify, Joseph BB 26, not Joseph Abden. And like I'm technically younger than Vince, so I mean that's like still, it's like yeah, I would be that person though. I would be like the 30-year-old like nerdy guy. That I guess they have been getting like one of recently, but like still. There's a Vinny on BBU. I mean, is he as whiny? I'm sure he's not as good as Vince Pinero. Canteen would have been eliminated. Yeah. Tony and Dallas didn't lose their passports. Still an insane moment that Dallas lost passports the way they did. Also, what the fuck what did production do? Like, how did because like they got stuck in Russia, right? Um, like they got stuck in Russia to the point where they couldn't even show up for the final for like the winner reveal and everything at the end. To where like did production just not give a shit? Did they like just not notice until like way later? Like like how did production not know how to find their passports? Like they didn't have footage of what the taxi, like what taxi they were in. Um they're like, I get it from a game perspective that they're fucked because they don't lose because they lose their passports. But I don't get the practicality of like how did production fuck up this bad to where they're stuck in Russia. But whatever. Is Vince the best character of 2025? Probably. I think it would be tough to not be. I did see Corinne's video. I don't care. I mean, like, I don't know. It's like I don't agree with Corinne. But it's more so from a point of like I don't know. It's like again, are they the most traditionally attractive cast? No, but it's like who fucking cares? Like it doesn't matter. Watch Edge of Extinction. I think it's pretty good. I like Edge of Extinction personally. I think it's storytelling wise is a bit weird, but as a whole, I do like this season actually more than a lot of the other like because I think it's like Edge of Extinction like gameplay wise. I think I kind of categorize like similarly to like Cambodia and what's the other one? Game Changers, like some of these like super hyper strategic seasons. And I actually feel like that part of it doesn't bother me as much as Edge of Extinction. I don't really know why that is. Like maybe it is because of just how like because the Edge of Extinction of it all, the fucking Chris comes back at the end and wins. Maybe that like makes me care less, I guess. About the consistency of the like storytelling throughout all of it. But I don't know. Like 50 is gonna be hyper strategic. What's actually funny is I actually this is the thing I did this last stream. I rewatched the beginning of my daytime stream, the Life is Strange double exposure daytime stream, because part of it makes my video, my room remote video. It's funny there. I was talking about how like this is by far the least strategic cast, like returning cast in Survivor history. Like maybe All Stars is worse. But like this is but like obviously like it's a different cast than what we actually got. I think it'll be fairly I think it'll be fairly strategic. I think we end up because it's actually very weird like where we were at the time that daytime stream. So like if you don't remember when that was the day that Jerry and Sean got cut. It was like the day after we heard about Emily Flippin finally. Like at that point, I think the people we knew were on the cast were Q, Jonathan, Emily Flippin, Stephanie, Suri. I don't even think Amanda was implied yet, right? That wasn't until the next day. So it was Colby and Elizabeth, right? Is who we thought were on at that point. So it's kind of a weird spot where it definitely was not a great grouping strategically. But yeah, I think as we have now, I think it feels like a fairly strategic group, or like a group that can bring strategy. Where like even like Colby is like someone that again supposedly he's gaming hard coming into this, so see how that turns out. I think my biggest worry in that sense would be like someone like Ozzy, or I don't know how like gameplay centric Ozzy's going to be here. I don't know if he's really going to be playing that hard. But I think almost everyone else is going to be playing pretty hard, right? I'm generally trying to like I get who knows about Aubrey in terms of like where she's at mentally with the game, considering she was not like seemingly into it like a year ago, but we'll see. Yeah, like Jonathan, like I think people underestimate Jonathan strategically. Like, yeah, is he the best in the world? And is he like someone I would be like relying on to play the game like very dynamically? No, but like he's definitely like not a slouch. Like he definitely will play the game. Where like Ozzy, I think it's just a spot where like I don't know if he will. I think he'll probably just chillax and see how it goes. Yeah, it's like outside that, it's like again, like Jenna Lewis is gonna be gaming hard. Colby supposedly is gonna be gaming hard. Stephanie's definitely gonna be gaming hard based on like what we've been seeing of Stephanie. Sri is Sri. Coach, I'm a bit like unsure to be honest. I think he'll be playing. I don't know if he'll be playing super. Like I see Coach like potentially being like a Troyzan, gameplay wise on this season. But we'll see. where like he's gonna be playing, but like I don't know if he'll be like the main driver in the game. And he might be like a tag along to someone else, but anyway. Well, like I already said about Aubrey. Christy's gonna be gaming hard. Christian's gonna be gaming hard. Angelina is probably gonna be gaming. By the way, that made me feel like more. I was fucking Morgan. Me saying, like all again because I'm talking about gaming so much. By the way, I did find that so funny that she literally starts off the podcast talking about how like as a gamer, um, like an unironic, like she's not like doing it like ironically. She's actually just genuinely saying like as a gamer. Oh yeah, I probably will do the challenge player Sporkle quiz tonight. I think that's yeah, we'll probably do that. See how that goes. Better player coach or Ozzy? I would lean like I think Ozzy or I think coaches South Pacific performance is the best of them all. I think I would have more faith in Ozzy to make it deep more seasons, but I think ultimately I would land on coach higher, I think. Any 50 stuff? I don't believe so, but I have not been following the new 50 stuff. But yeah, I've obviously just been knee deep in the old 50 stuff. So yeah, I'm almost halfway through this room mill video. I am I'm on what April 17th, I believe. um which kind of insane that over half the video is like the last month. uh but still, I literally just got to the point like the last thing I edited was Drew Basile announcing he got cut. A little 49 speculation. I mean, yeah, I think we could talk about some 49 stuff later. Wasn't jury starting before merge? I'm fine with it. Oh, jury starting before merge? What are we talking about? I thought we were talking about like jury starting at the merge this season. If we're talking about a jury starting before the merge, I don't like it. I think I think jury starting at the merge, I'm fine with. Yeah, Genevieve was still cut. Jonathan was even cut at the 17th. Yeah, I believe the point that I'm at right now. Yeah, Jonathan and Genevieve were cut. Like obviously coach isn't back in the picture yet. We knew about Chrissy, Christian, Angelina, Q, Emily, and then Colby, Elizabeth, which obviously didn't end up being on, Amanda, who didn't end up being on, and then Sri and Steph, I think is who we knew. Yeah, I'll probably do a challenge 42 draft. Oh, yeah, in general, I don't like it. I think it's bad. I think with returnee player seasons, it makes it like a tad better because like at least there is. But then again, it makes it more based around like pregame relationships. But like still, it's like at least they know of each other on a returnee player season. But like it's still bad either way. I still think you don't want I don't think you want people on the jury that haven't met everybody. 42 rookies. I don't know. Should we split it up? I mean, like we're doing. I think we like maybe like tonight we do vets. The next time we do rookies. It's not like we need it done now. Like it's literally what 3 months away. Can I name every NZ player? Maybe. Maybe. Is there a Sporkle quiz for it? I'll try it out if there is one. I think I can, but I'm not like 100%, but I think I can. Like Redemption Island more than Edge of Extinction. I do too. I think I like Edge of Extinction TV wise better. I like Redemption Island more game design wise. Where I really don't like Edge of Extinction as like everyone's just on the island and like there's one challenge at the very end. I think like having it more like tournament there we go based like Redemption Island is better. Not drafting ninth placers. I mean, maybe I'll be on hold because the challenge 42 is something you need to draft for. Vincent Morgan on a returning season. Would they work together? I assume so, right? Especially if like Vince isn't in a relationship at that point, right? It's like, what would be stopping them? Especially because they do like just genuinely get along. Um, David is pretty bad. David from Celebrity Traders, he was pretty bad. Um, yeah, it feels more earned when, and like I think it also like obviously gives you more like because like the issue with the Edge also is that you're actually disadvantaged from being voted out late, right? Like with Edge of Extinction, you're actually benefited more from being booted like early on because it allows you for more opportunities to get advantages in the challenge and coming into the game. Where like someone like, again, obviously like who cares about Nick Wilson at this point, but like someone like Nick Wilson was like kind of screwed on Edge of like in the Edge of Extinction challenge coming into Winners at War or like well, I mixed up all the words there. Either way, on Winners at War, he was pretty screwed coming into that final Edge of Extinction challenge. Yeah, Aurora. I guess that's the better one. Or Big Wendy. But yeah, uh, they're actually doing tribe names. When was the last time we got like normal tribe names? Because obviously we got like Brain Brawn, we got Titans Rebels. Was it like All Stars? Has it really been since All Stars? I guess it has, right? Yeah, it's kind of insane, right? Like it's been since All Stars we've had like normal tribe names. Uh, which one's Mike? Is that Canada? Canada one? Um, I don't know. I think Alan's just a tough player to rank because like it's one where like he made a lot of mistakes, but like he's so good socially that it seemed to not matter. Um, you imagine redemption and revenge. That'd be funny. Um, but yeah, yeah, Blood and Water is funny. Full cast photo. I have. I saw on Twitter the photo of the cast, which like yeah, it's cast photo. I find it weird how like I expected the returnees to be like standing together and like they're very like far apart. By the way, also the 50 cast photo got leaked, but not in a very like barely you barely can see it, but like it definitely got leaked. Which I love like people are like actually like pointing things out in the photo. It's like you can't tell what the fuck this is. um you can make out Charlie. Yeah, I think you can make out Charlie. You can make out a couple people. Like I think I made out Q. Um, who is who else was there? It was like someone next to Charlie that you could also tell who it is. But either way, it's like it's rough. Like there's no fucking way. Like this is merely a thing. It's not. I mean, like it's just a. So like Jeff Probst did a. It was about his book, right? His book that the book that he's releasing. And like he showed off like he was like yeah showing it off on like a live thing, and like one of the pages like had the 50 cast on it, and he just like you can barely see it, but like it is there. So yeah. But again, it's funny that that's the first look we get at the 50 cast picture is through this. Um, thought Anissa and Jake's run. Jake was whatever. Anissa sucks. Pretty much sums it up. I don't even know where. I assume it's on the spoiled Reddit thing. I don't remember where exactly it is. I mean, like I saw it on Twitter. Like people were just posting on Twitter. Speaking of that, I definitely would have been spoiled, even if I wasn't looking for things at this point, which is funny. For 50, I'm talking about. Um, let's see. Is it on spoiled Reddit? Maybe it's not. I assumed it would have been. Was it just on the regular Reddit? It was. I'm pretty sure I saw it on Reddit also. It was just on the regular Reddit. Someone posted it. Because it's not again. It's not a spoiler. It's literally like just the cast photo. But like just like super blurry where you could barely like get anything out of it. Um, let's see. I generally don't know where it is anymore. Is this it? Who would be better on a show like Survivor from Last of Us, Joel or Tommy? I mean, definitely Tommy, right? Yeah, there we go. Thank God. Where's the full photo though? Because it's more than just that. Oh, here it is. I see it now. I mean, again, you can see Kyle. That's one that you can tell. Yeah, I'll post it real quick. Hopefully it's the right link. That. Yeah. Again, you could barely make this out, but like, you can see Kyle. Then yeah, there's other people. I think this is a collage. Like, I don't think this is just the 50 count, right? I think it's like a collage of all the cast photos. Oh yeah. Tiffany was someone I know. Oh yeah. There's Tiffany. Yeah, I remember. I think Tiffany was the one I was thinking of. That I noticed. Yeah, Tiffany's next to Charlie. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, it's Charlie and then there's Tiffany. So yeah. Camilla in yellow. Oh, is that who's in yellow? Oh yeah, I see here. Yeah. Oh yeah, but you can barely tell. Like, it's like barely anything. Maybe I didn't actually. Where's Q? Maybe I didn't see Q. But again, you can see Kyle. Who's next to Kyle? Which, by the way, actually, I'm an idiot. I can show this. I'm just kind of dumb. I love, like, I just forgot I could do this. But yeah, this is what we're talking about. This is the 50 cast photo. Again, it's like, oh, yeah, it's literally just pixels. Oh, actually, I didn't even think about that. I guess, like, yeah, where are Rizzo and Savannah on this? Would be who's circled? I believe it's, I don't know who is supposed to be circled on this. Was it supposed to be Genevieve or who? I don't even know. Because I feel like that's most of the talk around this is Genevieve. People were like, "Oh my gosh, Genevieve's back." Most polarizing season. I liked Celebrity Traders. I thought it was a really fun season. I agree. There's not much, like, because yeah, it's like celebrities. They're playing for charity. There obviously isn't many like personal stakes in this, but I thought it was just a fun, like, character season. Maybe it's I don't know. Who is that? I don't think it's Genevieve, right? At the bottom. Who's on the blue tribe? I feel like Jenna is, right? Jenna, Savannah, right? Cherie. Who's the other woman on that tribe? Wait, is that blue? Or is that, no, that's orange, isn't it? No, that's orange tribe. Yeah, so who's blue? Blue. Well, I guess it could be purple also. I guess it's not like definitively blue. Yeah, I forgot that. Yeah, the Suri tribe's orange, isn't it? Yeah, I guess it could be Angelina. Actually, I think hairstyle wise, it definitely looks like Angelina. I feel like I'm actually speculating on it. It is such a nothing picture. But yeah, yeah, these are people. And we'll get to see this for real in like 3 months. Is it 3 months? Yeah, literally 3 months, right? Well, I guess not. I guess we'll probably actually see it like 2 months. See Kyle? Isn't this Kyle? I feel like this is Kyle. Is it not Kyle? Do you know how many episodes? We don't. I would suspect 14. But we'll see. Where's Q? I don't know where Q is. I think I was thinking of Kyle, maybe. Yeah, I could not tell you. Like, yeah, what the fuck is any of this? Is that Suri? Again, like, why am I speculating on this? Who is this? Is that Aubrey? Why am I doing this? Pink shirt on the left. This one? Is that cute? Like, is this all 20? Like, how many people was this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, is this all the 24 cast photo? Because I just assumed it was like, this is the 24 cast photo, and then this is like a mix of like other cast photos. But actually, now I think about it, that's Camilla, right? Here. It's like, yeah, I don't know. 48 and 50. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is that like, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like a montage of them, right? Growing next to Charlie looks like Karin. What, this one? It's Tiffany, right? This one? I feel like this is definitely Tiffany. Like, this is definitely Tiffany. This is definitely Charlie. This is Kyle. Who is this? Oh, is that Ozzy? Or wait. I can't tell. Actually, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Pigtails is Tiffany, definitely. Bianca Rose is, yeah, obviously. Is that a beard? I can't tell if that's a beard or if that's just long hair. Is that Bianca? I don't know, whatever. Hey, why are we doing this? Again, this is literally just nothing. Okay, so that row is all 48? Okay. Is that Yule in the back? Oh. Oh, it kind of looks... no, that's David, isn't it? If that's the 48 cast photo, I'm pretty sure that's David in the back. Because I know David is wearing that too. Like the blank... fuck me. A black tank top. Scoopin'? Is Scoopin' there? I mean, I don't know. Like, actually, they've never... like, does Jeff know? I'm sure Jeff knows about Scoopin', right? Would assume so. I'll be honest, I've not thought about Last of Us Season 3 at all. Like, I think I just don't care anymore. I think it's kind of where I'm at the Last of Us TV show. Yeah, I just, like, don't feel anything anymore. I just really don't care anymore. Where, like, Season 1, I cared a lot more because, like, I care so much more about Last of Us 1. I think Last of Us 1 was one where, like, the adaptation feels... like, I feel like you could have adapted that and it still could have been good. Last of Us Part 2, I don't even think you can adapt well. So I was like, I don't know why we're doing this. So, like, I just generally don't care. Michael Yeager wants to play Survivor again? And yeah, he's always wanted to. Getting flame for liking Last of Us 1 more and 2. I mean, I like both a lot. Like, I don't know. It's like, I think it's like, I think Last of Us 2 is way more complex. Like, it definitely is. Ow. Like, I think Last of Us 1 is, like, a very well-made, focused story. But I think 2 goes beyond that. And whether or not you like, or whether or not you, I don't know, what was the right term? I don't know if respect's the right term, but anyway, it's like, I think they tried something very, very different in Last of Us 2. And I think for people that it works for, it very much works for, and then people it doesn't, get negative 80 downvotes. I mean, again, like, for me, it's like, Last of Us 1's my favorite game of all time, but I would say that's, like, a lot of that is nostalgia based. But even then, it's like, also I do, like, kind of more, like, focused, like, I don't know, like, stories, like Last of Us 1 over 2, but I think 2 is still really, really good. Surprised Michael Yeager didn't do challenge. I mean, supposedly Michael Yeager's, I believe he was called for a challenge, wasn't he? And he said no because he wants to only do Survivor. Because yeah, that's what he's claiming. Is that he's loyal to the soil, or whatever he said. And he said, literally said that, like, I mean, he didn't say challenge in particular, but he said I've turned down shows, like, because I would only be willing to go back on Survivor. I don't think Michael Yeager is definitely not going back on, like, Survivor again at this point, right? 40, I think he would have had a shot. Beyond that, I think it's like I got. Was he called for 50? I generally don't know. You seem to use over. I feel like Michael Ure has always been like very like I want to play again. Um, bring back Michael Ure for Corinne, obviously. I'm sure she would like that. I think 40 if it was normal would have had a lot of winners. I think it would have had some. Like I think it probably would have had like 4. Like maybe 6 at most. Like it definitely would have had some, but like I don't like they because like the thing is like I don't even think they would have reached out to a lot of the winners. If they didn't do Winners at War. There's like the people that make it on are probably like what like even like someone like are they going for Sandra again at that point? Maybe Sandra's on 40. Tony's maybe on 40. Natalie Anderson's on 40, I think. But I don't think a lot of the other ones are on. Like Rob's not saying yes, I don't think. If it wasn't Winners at War. I don't think Parvati is. Then like I don't think they're even calling like Nick Wilson. Or like Adam or like Wendell's like maybe like he might be in the running. I don't think they're calling Amber. If it was for Winners at War. Ethan might have gotten called either way. You watched my BB27 review like 20 times? That's insane. I think that is my favorite video. Like, straight up, that is probably my favorite video I've ever made. I've rewatched the mental breakdown clip over and over again. I did see that. Like, what the fuck is going on with CT? Because he's kind of losing it, right? I think they would have wanted Ethan. I don't know if he would have made the cut of 20 if they're doing like just a full-on returnee season. But I think Ethan definitely, yeah, I think his story is definitely something that they would have wanted. I know he had been in the running for a lot of like previous seasons, so. Unless you have a fat ass, yeah. Yeah, I saw that it was implied that Sydney wasn't called, which is a travesty. She is gonna be in Beast Games though, so at least there's that. Most were by no returnees in the 40s. Who exactly? Probably Michael Yerger is one of them, to be honest. Dan Rangering. Who is that? Like Lane. I think Elaine's a big one. I think Elaine was like a lock at the time. Lauren Rimmer was also like a possibility. Yeah. Oh yeah, Dom's a big one too. I mean, Dom was almost on 50 even after all that. So yeah, Dom definitely. Yeah, Davey too, potentially. I think Davey's like in a tough spot either way, just because like 37 such a great cast. That's like clearly Angelina, Christian, Mike White were over him. So it's like at that point, it's like, are they going with him as the 4th? Do they go with Gabby? It's like, I don't know. Lauren, I don't think would have been in the running anyway. Lauren O'Connell. Nora's like a maybe. I don't know. Yeah, Donathan's. Actually, Donathan's a weird one. Like, I still want to know. Like, has Donathan been called? Like, was Donathan called for 50? Because I've not heard a single thing about it. Yeah, I feel like he would have been. But I don't know. Oh, I forgot about that. Angelina was pregnant at the time. So yeah. Yeah, Devin Pinto. Yeah, Devin Pinto got called for 50. So like, I assume Devin Pinto would have been in the running for 40. Which I'm actually surprised that they did call him for 50. Because it's like, I don't know. Like, I doubt they we don't know if he declined or not. We just know he got called. Like, he's someone that like Redmond heard got called, but no update beyond that. So like, he might have turned it down. But we don't know. What's funny is that like, and I thought it was in the video, rumor video, Devin Pinto's actually the first person that was implied to be on the cast, or not on that was implied to be called. I mean, in the entire process, and I just forgot about it. Like I generally did because I remember I was surprised when like Redmond releases like full list of people that were called that I knew were called, and like Devin Pinto was on. I was like, where the fuck did Devin Pinto come from? Like in the research process of doing this video, he literally like pretty much said it like almost right away. Like he was literally like the first person like explicitly mentioned like back in like November. Or like someone like asked him or like no, someone mentioned that I can't see like Devin Pinto or Sydney being in the running or whatever, and he says don't not so sure about that or something like that, and like he was referring to Devin Pinto at the time. He didn't learn about Sydney until later, so like he was referring to Devin Pinto. Um, so again, that's kind of funny. Um, Jeff probably forgets Michael Yerger exists. I think he could remember Michael Yerger. He at least remember like the 18-year-old that like was an okay player. Um, Yeah, I think Omer, especially now that we know he was in running for 50, would have probably been returning. I don't know about Cody because Cody doesn't seem to have been called for 50. So it's like, I don't know if they cared about Cody. Genuinely, Lauren Hart probably got screwed over. I can't believe we're not going to get Lauren Harp on Survivor again. Think Michael Euro make top half of players? Potentially, yeah. I think so. Like he's a pretty solid player and like one that like made it to the top half of his season. So it's like I feel like he'll make top half. Jay, I'm not sure about Jay considering the challenge of it all. Where like if there was a returning season in the 40s, like that was still this point where like Jeff was bitter over people like going on season like on other shows. So it's like I'm not sure if Jay would have actually been in the running still at that point. I feel like nowadays maybe there's more of a chance because like he again Jeff claims that he's trying to get over it, but like at the time like he was just very bitter over like how dare people go on other shows. So we're like I'm not sure if Jay was someone he was looking at. Rob the Carson return obviously, yeah. What was Idle Out's video? I don't know if you know this, but Lauren Harp did rig the rock draw. I definitely don't mention that in my Survivor 50 room mill video. I mean, Stephanie and Suri are like different. Like D is the one that I think you can debate a bit more. But I think to him, it's like I think when it comes to people that have been on Survivor again already, he doesn't mind as much. I think it's when people like they haven't done another Survivor season, and they go in another show first. That's what he's like annoyed about, or was annoyed about, supposedly. Lauren and Jawan for Game Changers too. Well, Jawan's not a real game changer. He's a fake game changer because he stole it from Lauren Harp, who actually rigged the rock draw. 5 finale threats that came out of nowhere. I guess. I mean, like, it's not like Lauren Harp was like the biggest threat on the board, though. Like, it's not like Lauren Harp beats everybody. Like, she probably beats Carolyn and Heidi. Like, does she beat Jam and Carson? I don't think so. Brett Closer makes a lot of sense. Brett Closer's probably definitive number 1. Dara makes his list. I mean, Dara's a pretty big threat. Like, jury threat. Angelina should have won David vs. Goliath. Sure. Yeah, Kimmy's a good one, too. Lauren Jam is close. Who's winning Lauren in that spot? Like Brandon, probably. Kane. Jamie, maybe. Even then, Jamie and Jam were very close, too, though. So. Like, she definitely gets votes. Ashley Underwood's on his list. I mean, Ashley Underwood would have won if Rob wasn't there for sure. And even then, against Rob, it was like a debate. Like, she definitely was a big jury threat in that sense. I think she beats everybody on Ometepe with, again, you could debate Grant and Rob. But, like, she did have a good relationship with like, Ralph, right? Yeah, I probably should do a draft. Or Ray an hour in. Yeah, Grant probably does win. Because I think Grant had better relations with the people, with, like, Steve and Mike, and they respected his, like, challenge prowess and everything. I assume you're talking about Lauren Ashley Beck is better than Tommy. Which, sure. Actually, that is kind of insane that Angelina is the only non-transphobic finalist. Um, is also a professional athlete. What are we talking about? Grant and Steve. Which era of Jeff Probst would have done the best on Survivor? I think you're right. Probably, yeah, like 20th, 30s sort of Jeff. Yeah, like probably like Cagayan era Jeff. Actually, maybe not. Maybe a little bit later. Maybe like Karamoan. Or not Karamoan. I keep on saying Karamoan when I'm thinking about Cambodia. Um, New era. I don't know. I think new era. It's like I think he'd probably do the best socially, but like I don't know how much like gumption I see modern Jeff having. And yeah, he also is on the older side of things. I think Julie and Jeff should be on Team Amazing Race. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but that's never happening. Okay. What draft should we do? Should we do Challenge 42? Or I think we'll just do Challenge 42. I think we'll just get that one out of the way. Well, actually, I guess which one? I think we should just do one that's just like anybody. Just like pick anybody you want that you think will be on Challenge 42. Maybe we can do another one that's just rookies. But I think this should just be like anybody that you want. Like not just like limited to just returnee players. Because who knows who we're going to... Generally, like, it does sound like they're still just calling a whole bunch of random people again. To where, like, are we really just doing... Like, I don't get why Challenge does this. Of, like casts, like, a whole bunch of new people and then just, like, throw... Like, people that they're trying to make stars and just, like, throw them away. But, whatever. How do I want to do... Actually, I forgot. I probably should do this real quick. Because I do like chat. Like I do like using the pop-up chat more than the stream chat. When doing drafts, this makes it easier for me to see the draft or for me to see chat. Okay, so let's go here. Not that one. This one. Here. Okay, so yeah, we're doing challenge. TC42. So yeah, just anyone you think will be on the challenge. Yeah, that's the thing about the challenge too, is that yeah, they get paid. There's like an extra bonus for their first season, right? To where yeah, it's like when it comes to the second season, it's like they don't get that bonus anymore. So it's like, well, why am I doing this for like less pay? But yeah, if you want, okay, cool. I almost unplugged my headset. Let's not do that. But yeah, anyone that wants into the challenge draft, say now, and we'll see how this goes. So how this one works is okay. Can that copy? Is you just get a point on the leaderboard for any person that you get right that ends up being on the cast. So we got not Jag, Ja, Justin, Radio, if my keyboard will work, Ranger. I forgot. What have you on the leaderboard as? Do I have you as It's Me Raccoon or just have you as Raccoon? I generally don't remember. I'm just gonna put Raccoon because I don't feel like typing it all out. I feel like I have to have it as It's Me Raccoon, right? I feel like it doesn't like. Oh no, I do have you as just Raccoon. That doesn't feel right to me. I don't know why it doesn't feel right. Either way, whatever. Okay, yep, I definitely meant to do that. Julian, P Sauce, Chase, you've been evicted from the Amazing Race. That would be dumb, but okay. Oh wait, fuck, my keyboard didn't work there. Gamer. I think that's all right. Okay, how many people is this? This is 10 people, 9 people. All right. So we got 9 2. Fuck. All right, 9 2 5. So we got Gamer, Jaw, and then Raccoon. Then 3 2. Give me a number that isn't 3 or 2. All right, 3 2 6. That's Ray Ranger, Justin, Chase, and then 1 and 3. Okay. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to close that. Yeah, 1 and 3. So okay. So draft order is Gamer, Jaw, Raccoon, Ray Ranger, Justin, Chase, me, P-Sauce, and Julian. How many rounds? There's only 9 people here. I'll say 4. How much do we normally do actually on these sort of drafts? Do we just do 3? Well, we did 5 on this one, but that was because like almost no one was in it. Like how much did we do in this one? We did 4. Yeah, we'll do 4, I guess. There's not as many people, so. Yeah. Gamer's first. Actually, wait, how the fuck did Gamer get first pick? Whatever. Celebrity Trader is better than UK1. No, I don't think it's better than UK1. I think it's better than UK3. Yeah, only 6 people did the All-Star 6 draft. Winner pick for Maryland. I'm trying to remember who's there. No one's like screaming out his winner rate to me of the people I'm remembering. Like Danielle is definitely not winning. Pascal, I don't think is probably gonna win. Like CJ, I feel like he's been kind of like invisible in this episode. So I don't know. Then you have like Lily and Sean. I don't think they're winning. Who else is on this cast? Yeah. Thankfully, it's gonna be a short season. Also, might mean it's a smaller cast too. John's 42. Bananas. Oh, that's a boring pick. Yeah, Johnny Bananas off the board. Jaws next. Is Kevin going to win the Traders? I would assume not. If he wins the Traders, good on him, because how the fuck did that happen? Because they definitely should not be allowing you to allowing someone like Kevin Jacobs to get to the end of the Traders. Dom Tomato. Generally, Dom Tomato would actually be like a decent pick. I feel like he gives fun confessionals. He's like very athletic. Like I don't know how much like drama he's necessarily going to be in, but like I actually don't feel like he would be a bad pick. Yeah, Raccoon's next. He's been in his room to be on 42. I would assume. Like I don't know. Like who's he? He's a parkour guy. He was on he's a parkour like YouTuber, right? But he was on Physical Asia, and then he was on Amazing Race Australia. But yeah. Actually, generally, like Physical 100 people could be interesting. Problem's that a lot of them don't know English, obviously. Some might be an issue, but like obviously Team Australia does. But then again, like some of them are like probably like too big to actually be on. But I feel like Dom Tomatoes, like I don't know, he's like he's done other reality shows. Kevin Jenkins win Traders Canada. Is he the best player of all time? I don't think that has any bearing on like I don't know, like best player of all time of what? Of Traders Canada? Maybe. I don't understand why he's doing what he's doing though. Like I don't get why he's so like anti Coco. Like that feels like unnecessary, but whatever. Body shaming? Who did I body shame? Fire on the Maryland episode recaps. People still hate JS. I mean, not shocking. very divisive. Cool. Thank God. Thank God. We're having some very serious picks now. Can my keyboard work to even type out this entire name? Yeah. What's he even doing nowadays? McLovin. Is he? By the way, I know it. There. Cara Maria. I mean, yeah, that's kind of an easy one, right? Justin's next. Can you join? Yeah, I'll add you at the end. So yeah, this draft's who you think will be on Challenge 42. Nani, yeah. Gonzalez? Is that how you spell it? Cool. Chase next. Actually, I think I'm dumb. I could have just put McLovin. Nah, yeah, I'll just put McLovin. I think that's better. What's the size of these? Oh, doesn't that tell me? Cool. I'll just fucking guess then. That's still too big. Not that this really matters. Leslie Nice, cool. I don't know, who do I want to pick? I think I should pick people that I want on because like I don't give a shit about the actual points. Who should I pick? Pick Amanda, I guess. Yeah, I guess I'll pick Amanda. Garcia, not Amanda Kimmel. Peace out's next. Which one was Quest 3? Is that the like that's the one the cliffhanger was on? I assume. So it's the like 3 different challenges. The person that or like the team that well, I guess actually it's point space, isn't it? Josh Martinez, I assume. Trying to remember what the 3 exact challenges are. Like one of them is literally just the gallon throw from I mean it's like a strong arm event, isn't it? Like a strong man event, I mean, of like throwing the thing above your head. But yeah, that just feels like a kind of like a normal style challenge you expect for a show like this. The other one's like very like kind of like survivory. The endurance challenge of like holding up the 2 like pillars on your side or whatever. And then what was the first one? Oh no, that's not the first. It's the other one's the hanging one, right? Which that's kind of whatever. Watch Sasuke person get on the challenge. I want to see an A&W person get on the challenge. Sasuke, like, no. I mean, it's like, who on Sasuke knows English? I guess Jun Sato. I think he might be the only like prominent like Sasuke only competitor. Like Team Korea lost. They might. I mean, like, yeah, that was the cliffhanger, right? Like I hope not. But I don't know. It's like it's kind of like it could be either way of like okay, they cliffhanger because they're about to lose, or they cliffhanger it like just to make it seem like they were about to lose. So I generally don't know which one it is. Does anyone from AEW have a personality? I think some do. Grant McCartney feels like very challenge coded. Dang it, I don't even need it. Like I don't need to see him on, but like I'm kind of surprised Grant McCartney hasn't been on the challenge. Oh, by the way, it's Julian's turn. I forgot if I ever said that. Who else is there from like A&W? Like realistically, a lot of the big competitors now probably not because a lot of them are teenagers. But I think you can get some like Flip Rodriguez. I'll feel like that'll be like a fine pick. Mickey. Lee is her last name, right? We're talking about Mickey BB26, right? Or BB27, I mean. It's Mickey Lee, right? I don't think Daniel Gill's for the challenge. Yeah, okay, that was right. Yeah, Reality Fan has 2 picks. Like Daniel Gill's just kind of normal. I mean, like, actually, he's a bit of a ham, but like, not in a fun way. But like, I don't know. It's like he's just kind of like a weird guy, but like not in a not in a challenge way. I feel like. Go CT and Ashley. Okay. CT Tam Borello? I feel like that's his last name. Let's see if I'm right. Oh, I was right. Okay. And then, who's the other one in? Oh, Ashley Mitchell. Actually, Ashley Mitchell's a pretty good pick. Julian's next. Like Team Philippines as the underdogs? I don't. I kind of just wish they were gone. Because, like, they're not winning. Like, we're really gonna keep them in this for much longer? Like, I just find it so funny that fucking, that Manny just leaves. At that point, it's like, just fucking eliminate the entire team. Like, already still there. Could pick Anissa and Lyra, that's boring. I agree. Actually, I'm surprised no one picked Cam yet. I guess that's, maybe it's a spoiler. Or like, maybe I'm, like, yeah, giving people an easy pick there. Did you get to a victory in 43? No, I don't at all. Don't think we'll come anywhere close based on what we're hearing. Chelsea? Which Chelsea? Yeah, which Chelsea? Or 43 rumors, it's a disaster. So Nui, the director and everything, the showrunner, he did like a podcast thing, like after filming of Kunoichi and Sasuke, and it was like, I'm gonna preemptively apologize. I fucked up. Production was a disaster, and we know it was pouring rain during filming of 43. But yeah, what Chelsea were you picking? Is it Chelsea? Are you talking about Chelsea BB26 Chelsea, or what Chelsea? But yeah, like supposedly stage one, like so, like also the disappointing thing is that they were like supposedly like setting out for like a big redesign for 43, and then we only got one new obstacle. And supposedly, like Anui said that like they knew it was gonna rain, so like they toned it down at the end because they didn't want to like bring in all this new shit just for it to be like a tournament where it pours and it doesn't really matter. But still, it's pretty lame. All right. Yeah, Chelsea off the board. Who do I want? Do I go Cam? I feel like that's too boring. She's pretty much like on, right? You would think. Hmm. Did he claim he was declining? I know also like obviously there was a point where he was saying he was retired and he wasn't coming back. 41 I think was a weird one, but like I felt like I expected him in 40 though. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to go Cam. Cam's boring though. You know what? I'll play. Again, wish list. I'll pick Frank. Fox is his new last name, right? Anyway, Chase next. I don't need the point. I don't need Cam. Yeah, I'm gonna pick people I actually want. And too far, I want Cam, but like also I don't need Cam. Like someone else can get Cam. Morgan. Wait, what's Morgan last name? Pope. That's what it is. Justin's next. Justin maybe more of the main character. I mean, I think seemed to be. But like he obviously like I think he I think they showed a lot more of him because like one I think his English is better, but then also I think because like obviously they knew Manny left. So they're like, well, I guess this guy becomes the captain, so we got to show him more. Shane. What the I know it's Landrum? Something like that, right? Wow, I actually got that right. Holy shit. Ray Ranger's next. Jeremy. What the fuck is Jeremy's last name? Heckle? Heichel? Either way. Raccoon's next. Who you gonna pick next? Jonah Hill? I think it'd be fun if you did pick Jonah Hill. Who's the biggest celebrity that would go on the challenge? Okay, why is this not fucking copying properly? There we go. Big physique, obviously. Thank God. Thank God. Big physique from the tester. But yeah, Jaws next. Yeah, I could see that too. That Liam could be on. Oh wait, did dude, my keyboard sucks. Work. There we go. Cool. We're doing 4 rounds. Alexandra Milne. Cool. That's the brunette, right? Anyway, gamers next. 2 picks. Like, is there Sydney celebrity? I don't know. It's like it's kind of like this weird. I don't know if celebrity's the right term, right? Like, she's a athlete. She's like a very careered athlete, but like I don't know if I would say she's a celebrity. Like, I don't know. It's like how many people really know Sydney Gillen in the grand scheme of things? Why we're doing draft so early? Just because it was on my mind. That we should do the 42 draft at some point. We might do I mean, like we did this with 50. That like we did like what 4 different drafts of that. I'm not opposed to doing this again. Whatever do top 10 most heartbreaking A&W Sasuke fails. I'll say never say never about Sasuke. A&W, it's like I don't know if I care enough. But also it's not like a big priority. Like I definitely have other videos I would like Sasuke videos I would do first. Keanu. What the fuck's Keanu's last name? What is Keanu's last? I don't think I even know Keanu's last name. What the fuck is Keanu's last name? Soto. I should have known that. I'm dumb. Actually, I did know that. And then who's the other one? Michaela. Yeah, Michaela's good. Jaws next. Will I include the giraffes in the Rumo video? No, I won't. I do include some stream clips in the Rumo video. Actually, I guess actually, now I think about it, maybe I could include the giraffes. I didn't even think about that. That actually would be a reason to. The problem is I don't know exactly when we did a lot of them. Like, I know when we did the daytime stream one. Obviously. I don't know. But actually, no, now I think about it, no, well, like, some of them were, at least one of them was before the room mill, right? Kaylin? Is Kaylin, who's the most likely from, dude, my cake key just won't work. There we go. From this last season of AU to be on. I guess Kaylin would be a top person. Like, Kate is like an option, probably. Morgan, depending on like if she wants to do reality TV again, which I assume she probably doesn't. Polly would be fun, actually. Yeah, Raccoon's next, by the way. Logan. Is Logan a challenge person? Like, I feel like she's the type of person that I could see them calling, but then, like, her not wanting to do it. Because, like, she doesn't think she's, like, fit for the show. Oh, Zen would be good, actually. Yeah, Zen. You're picking me, obviously. Dude, what incredible team. It's me. I'm just gonna put TMR. Me, McLovin, and Big Physique. What an iconic team. I definitely would love to meet Big Physique and McLovin. But yeah, Ray Rangers next. Hope we don't get Pauly Calafiore. I'm kind of whatever on Pauly at this point. He obviously had some lacking recent appearances, and then I don't know. Like, now I'm just kind of whatever on him. I assume that's Fitzgerald. Is that which Michelle you're talking about? But yeah, Justin's next. I don't need to see any of them on Australian Survivor. I think Dom Tomato is like the one that I think is like the most like reality TV, like, I don't know, like I could see doing other reality TV shows. The other ones I'm just like, whatever. I don't need to see any of these other people back for other shows. How'd Chauncey fumble Amber? I mean, he did. You want to meet big physique? I don't know why. Like, what would be the upside of meeting big physique? I mean, like Cam's just like an easy point. So it depends if you want to point or not. He's from Tester season 2. He's a dick. Yeah, we talked about Big T's engagement earlier, which I didn't know she was dating like a big time director. More heartbreaking, Yamada in 6 or 10. I think 6. Or which one is more? Oh wait, Yamada or Takada's? I think Yamada's 6 is especially like full legacy. I think when watching it for first, like obviously, like I watched Takada's live. But I think in the grand scheme of Sasuke, it's probably a 6. Like Yamada's 6 fail is probably the most heartbreaking. Cam, okay. Yeah, Cam off the board. Chase is next. Tiana. Yeah, I guess I could see Tiana doing it. What was her last name? It's Hummins? Is that what it is? Something like that, right? Hallums. One letter off. Or not one letter off. A lot of letters off. Either way, I was close. It started with an H and ended with the NS. Oh, no, actually, no, it's M, isn't it? Yeah, it's M. Okay, it ended with an S. I at least got the S right. Cool. Let's see. Yeah, I think Joe Moravsky has to be. And I don't even like Joe Moravsky. But yeah, I think it has to be. His fail in 16, right? That's what it was. Who do I want to pick here? Do I think Annika would be a decent competitor? I don't know how she would do competitively, but like I think she'd be fun. Like I wouldn't be opposed to it if she ended up showing up. Like I kind of see her like very like Blue Kim like, where like like competitively it's like I don't really see her doing great, but she could just be a fun like presence on the show. Who do I even want to see on the challenge at this point? Like I feel like Zach is coming to mind, but also I don't want like I don't know. Do I want to be supporting Zach? Or like I would like to see Zach back, but also I don't like Zach. Sarah Rice. Sarah Rice would be fun. Sam Bailey could be good. He'd be okay. Yeah. I would rather see him on like a more like strategy focused show than the challenge, but yeah, he'd be okay on it. Like I think he'll be very like Danny McRae like. Jenna, I don't know if I need it. Like Jenna's kind of whatever. Yeah, I don't think Zach's ever coming back. But like I would want him to come back from an entertainment standpoint. Yeah, who's like someone that's like been gone for a bit that would be fun to have back. Like I love it, like the next person that came to mind was Melissa. Yeah, Melissa like also hasn't been gone for that long. Desi, Camilla, I think I'm good. Victoria Deal, obviously. You should have picked Zach. Zach from BB Can 11 is definitely a better pick than me. I guess I'll go Melissa Reeves. I don't know. Whatever. I can't think of anyone else. Obviously, Melissa Reeves is the only person on my mind. Yeah, P Sauce is next. Danny Boatwright. I mean, obviously she's an icon from 99 to Beat. Generally, like I love how, like the last episode I watched, she finally got like she was in like episode 1, I think. Like she had like a confessional in episode 1 or something like that, and then she's not on the show again until like episode 5, and then they're mentioning, oh, the Survivor winner. It's like, oh, okay, I guess you remember she's here now. I think it'd be funny if she won 99B. I mean, like, who the fuck knows who's winning 99B? It's just like, I think these sort of shows where it's like 100 people, it's just like, I don't know. I can't tell if they care enough or not to create a story. Like, you have like Squid Game where they don't care, but then you have like $1 Million Island, which did care. So it's like, I don't know. Cara Maria's still there too, right? Sandra robbed. I mean, Sandra's Sandra. I don't think Dan would have ever been good on the challenge. Oh, by the way, it's P Sauce's turn. I forgot if I ever said that. Oh, I forgot we're going one more round, aren't we? I kind of forgot about that. So I have to think of another pick. Yeah, Tommy's still there too, which, yeah. I would say, like, watching 99 Beat, I think this show's weird. However, I actually think it would be fun to play. Like, it would be annoying at points because I think there's a lot of luck involved in things, but like, and for like everything, obviously there's luck involved in everything, but like, especially like during the like team challenges and everything, there's a lot of luck involved, but like, still, I think it actually would be fun to play 99 to beat. Tommy from Finland, level Tommy. No, we're talking about Tommy Bracco. Or Zach and Ty are still friends? Yeah, I couldn't tell you. Oh, Janelle, yeah. Janelle definitely would have been a big challenge. I think, like, Parvati also. Amanda. Should that be a video of, like, I don't know, like, most likely, I don't know, who would have been a good challenge person from Old School Survivor and Big Brother? Yeah, Diane. Diane would have been fun. So because Diane was, like, for a while in, like, LA, like, trying to make it big and, like, never did, right? So, like, I feel like she definitely would have, like, taken up a lot of the... Like, if she was called for the challenge, I feel like she definitely would have said yes. I think America Lopez is the only rookie we shouldn't expect at all for 4-2. I assume there's more. But I don't know if anyone's coming to mind. Everyone from BB9. Dude, imagine Crazy James on the challenge. Actually, Crazy James I could definitely see on the challenge. Hunter Ellis would have run the challenge like the Navy, sure. Imagine Boston Rob on the challenge. Yeah, we could skip P-Sauce. And go Julian. I mean, this sort of draft, it's like, it doesn't really matter as much. It's like, how likely is it that you're going to pick the exact same person? Yeah, Jen DeTurno, my favorite. Imagine Jacob Held winning the challenge. Would they want Colby? I assume so, right? I don't know if Colby would have said yes, though. Lauren. Yeah, I guess I could see it, right? I don't know if I would want to see Lauren. But I could see the challenge wanting Lauren. VR reality fan. 2 picks. Found 2 picks for you. Buster Rob did a challenge. I see him trying to cast Lex and Rob for rivals. Maybe. There's no way Lex would. Would Lex do the challenge, especially with Rob? Probably not, right? James has gotten injured. Probably. I want points, but I'm not choosing Leroy and Anissa. Who is a good pick for 42 at this point? Like, is Tori coming back for 42? Because I generally don't know. Cedric and Adrian. Yeah, it's fine. Cedric. What's Cedric's last name? Cedric BB26. Hodges. And then wait, Adrian Naylor, is that really her last name? But yeah, Julian Sex. Sarah Wilson was called for 41. Thank God. Sarah Wilson would not do well in the challenge, right? Imagine David. Dude, imagine they bring in Sarah and David Kinney. Like, that'll be funny. Are they still dating? I don't even know if they're still dating. It would be fun if they're not. Like, imagine 42's rivals and it's fucking Sarah Wilson and David. I think Latoya is a fun personality. She obviously like isn't good competitively, but like I think she had fun moments. David's pushing 80. I mean, he's like what, 39, I think. Caleb. We're talking about Geberold. How do you pronounce his last name? Uh, it's like something like this, right? I'm pretty sure something's wrong about this, but it's like close to that, right? That's a cool. Either way, I have no clue how to say the last name. Okay, yep, definitely meant to do that. Either way, is Pesos here? Um, if not, we'll just skip. Yeah, Sydney said she's not doing 42, but also who knows? But I would not expect it though. Is he actually 40? Is he like 40 exact? I didn't realize he was 40 exact. I thought he was like late 30s. David Kinney. Should pick Turbo. I mean, if you want to. Uh, uh, I feel like I'm just gonna pick that. Is Kiki really 38? She's really that old? I mean, I'd love to see Kiki back, despite that. But I can't believe how old she is. She's so old. Obviously coming from me. Yeah, Switch is Turbo. What the I know his last name, but I have no clue the actual, yeah. This. I think in retrospect, the fact that like I ended doing challenge reviews with the Wine Me Dine Me stuff, I think that was probably the right call in retrospect. Anthony be good on Canada, 100%. Yeah, who do I want to pick if I'm gonna keep with vets? Who's in All Stars 5? That was good. Well, I guess a lot of them got picked. I mean, like Devon's not coming back. Is that really the first one to use clips? Throughout the entirety of it, yes, I think. The first one to use clips at all was 47, I think, with the Jeff Probst Glasses song. But that was only at the very end. Pick Sarah Rice. Yeah, Sarah Rice would be fine. But I don't know, Sarah Rice is just never going to say yes if Bananas is there, though, right? Like, I feel like she'd be a decent pick. Actually, who did I draft in All-Star 6? Veronica? Do I want to see Veronica? Do I want to see Avery? Not really. Or at least she's there. It's like fine, but like I'm not like dying to see you. Yeah, no one's really popping here. Well, I guess John A, but like I don't know if I'm dying. I feel like we've seen a lot of John A. It's like do I do Coral? Avery's fine. She's fine. I don't know if I need to see her on the challenge over and over again, but she's fine. I think I might pick Avery though, because like no one here's popping out to me of like someone I need to see. So like, fuck it, I guess I'm picking Avery. Why not? There's worse people in the world. Sarah over John Am, yeah. Yeah, Chase is next. Is he thinking Kara were on Ryder Dies? I think they do. I think they would demolish, right? Actually, I don't know. What shape was CT in at that time? I back. Okay. You have 2 picks. But yeah, your last 2 picks. I generally don't know. Like, what is Jay's real name? Like it was his like official like legal name, I guess. Casey. What, Casey Clark? I assume. Actually, generally, I love how I forgot that Casey has been on the challenge when thinking about that. Jazz. Oh, I forgot about that. Actually, I forgot. There's already the rumors about how they're calling. Oh, I should pick Lexi. Yeah, I forgot about that though. The rumors that they're calling what's it? They're calling newbies from this latest Amazing Race season, right? Which at that point you would think like Lexi would be up there, like Eric you would think would be up there. Jag. By the way, it's Justin's turn. Yeah, Mitchell is his official last name. So it's like, yeah, I mean, I guess like Jay Mitchell sounds like a better name, like a more normal name, right? I feel like Jay Gotti definitely sounds like a fake name that he made up for himself. Casey number 7 on top 10 challenge females is insane. I disagree. I think she'll make it deep almost every time. Will they actually call Lexi? I mean, like, if they're calling, like, newbie people from this last season, how many, like, who would they be calling? I feel like Lexi feels like one of the top people you would be calling, wouldn't it? Like, you're casting loved ones from Amazing Race 38. It's like, I feel like the top 2 people would be Lexi and Eric. I guess, like, I don't know, like, Stephanie, I guess? Like, can Adam even do the challenge? He can barely do Amazing Race. Let's be stupid. Trying to pick. What was it? Watch Vince be on the challenge. I would love to see it. 7's too high. Sure. I really don't care. Whatever. Natalie Negrati. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Christina. Which one's Christina? Actually, I would love to see Paige. Josh Goldstein? Who the fuck is Josh Goldstein? Okay, can my keyboard work? Who the fuck is this person? Love Island, I assume. Cool. My favorite. I mean, obviously Paige wouldn't do the challenge, but I think it would be funny though. Ray Ranger's next. Like, it would be fun, like, character-wise, I guess. I guess, like, really it is, like, I think Paige is actually probably, like, obviously Izzy would be great, right? TV-wise. Or, like, Paige, I think, is, like, a fun, like, supporting character, I guess, the Izzy. Really, Izzy's the one that is actually, like, entertaining. Drop the end, yeah, sure. I'll add you. And then what are we doing here? I guess go to like 90. Okay. Yep, there we go. Do Lexi. All right. Lexi Murray. I think Lexi, like, I don't know how well she'll do, but I think she seems like someone the challenge would want. But yeah, Raccoon's next. Like, she feels very like Blue Kim, like, coded. As in, like, someone that could be a fun personality, but probably not the best competitively. Bella Ramsey, cool. what the fuck is this team? Okay, sure. If it's Enzo's partner, what the fuck are we doing? Like Adam could barely do the Amazing Race. Like, if you haven't heard, like, Adam supposedly, like, was struggling even more than what's on the show with his, like, his, like, blood sugar levels and everything. Sort of, there were, like, multiple points where, like, they got slowed down by, like, having to, like, manage his blood sugar levels. To where it's like, if he can't even really do Amazing Race, like, I don't know if he's doing the challenge. I guess, like, 2 for a challenge is, like, actually, I don't know. Yeah, because, like, the challenge, like, is he going to be able to do, like, a fucking, like, 7-mile hike or whatever? I don't know. It's like, is he really going to be able to do these things? Eric, I think, is, like, very likely, right? I would expect Eric to be there. Kirby. I mean, Kirby's pretty... I mean, Kirby's very likely not on, right? But, like, yeah. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to seeing it, though. I'll be surprised she's on Challenge 42, though. Yeah, he wouldn't be able to do the final and everything. Big Gamer's next. Like, he wouldn't even be able to do the opening challenge of the season. Is there a reason why Tucker hasn't been picked? No, Tucker could do it. I just think it's like, I don't know. There's probably, like, I don't know, more likely people. I would say Tucker's been very disappointing to me on Amazing Race. Like, I feel like he's really brought nothing to the table on Amazing Race, which is very weird. Like, I actually think Eric is more fun than Tucker on Amazing Race. And, like, I think it's more so just how they're editing him more than anything. But like still, yeah. Like for me, the Tucker's not really top of mind anymore because I just feel like someone like Keanu like kind of just like takes his spot for me. What the fuck is his last name again? I know it's like Desolé or something like that. Cool. I love that wasn't anything close, but yeah. That. But also I love how like that's what comes up when you look up Tucker. Okay. So H Brooks, you can pick your 4 people. And I can actually play the game and maybe finish this at some point. Because I definitely will finish Ninja Gaiden 4 at some point in my life. Anissa, Blue Kim, Mother Veep, and MJ. Okay. Dude, imagine MJ and Matt Hardman as rivals. Like that would be funny. I don't know if funny's the right term actually. That'd be like just kind of like I don't know. It might turn problematic. But still, Blue Kim. I'm literally just gonna put Mother Vive. Because I think we get the point. What the fuck is MJ Manbeck, right? Is that our last name? Something like that, right? Oh, fuck me. Cool. There. Yeah. Okay, I was right. All right. There we go. So that's the challenge 42 draft. We'll probably do another one straight up, but again, this is like top of mind for me. So there we go. But yeah, next time we do drafts, we'll probably do the 9th placers and continue on with that. And we'll probably just do another one of these like later, like probably like closer, like in like January or something like that. So yeah, I think that's what we'll do there. Let's okay. Probably should have done this in a different order. Whatever. Do I want a Derek Michaela rival? I mean, like, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but it's like, I don't know if that would be my top rivalry of Michaela. Like, I guess if we're doing, like, man-woman pairings, I guess that's probably who you would give to, did I say January? I have no fucking clue. January? Getting a Wicked ad. I'm surprised you're even getting any ads at all. What's the context between Matt Hardman, Mourn Men thing? Wait. Where's the clip? Wait, that was part of his him announcing that. Or no, it was his so like him and MJ broke up, right? And he was like reacting to people thinking that it was because he. Okay, I didn't mean to open that up. But yeah, it was. Or no, it was his react. Oh, it's because I'm hearing that back. Okay, that's actually really fucking funny. Okay, let's mute this. But yeah, it was like, yeah, it was in relation to the breakup. Wait, which screen am I on? Oh, I'm still on this. Okay, let's go here. Wait, this is the clip from me finding out about it on stream. Oh wait, fuck, it's muted. God damn it. Again, expert streamer, best streamer of all time. Unmute. There. Like, it's like, fuck MJ, fuck our relationship. I only care about, like, how dare you call me a cheater? Again, this is insane. There are more men in this country. Oh, dude, that is insane. That's such an insane thing to say. Especially for this. Legitimately, though, it is an insane thing to say. Like, how is the first thing? Like, the first thing you say after, you and your girlfriend break up is, I absolutely mourn for the men in this country. Yeah, yeah, I mean, that's Matt Hardman for you, I guess. I saw that Quinn is, like, that Matt Hardman blocked Quinn, and, like, Quinn is now, like, anti-Matt Hardman. That's also kind of funny. All right, let's actually play the game. The game that everyone is so excited for me to. The game that I've been on the category for the last 2 hours. Um, he's taking part in Nope, no, November. Thank God. Thank God we have that knowledge. I definitely needed to know that. Yeah, that was the thing. It's like him being on like dating apps like immediately afterwards. Um, oh yeah. Actually, I forgot. I haven't even looked at the split tribal groups. Uh, like I saw the post of it, but I didn't bother like analyzing it. But yeah, we could talk about it here in the unspoiler, like obviously without spoilers. Um, for now. But I'm trying to remember like what were the groups. And it's such a dramatic moment. I definitely know what's happening right now. They're promoting more Gaiden 4 streamers. That's because you just love Ninja Gaiden 4. I mean, that's very clear. I mean, anyone that's here obviously adores Ninja Gaiden 4. Let's see. Actually, let's pause this real quick. I'm trying to look up the groups. Oh, okay, you just post it. Okay, Rizzo, Sophie, Jawan, Sage, MC. That's well, like that's essentially one that like Rizzo just plays his idol, right? The other one's Sophie, Savannah, Christina, Steven, Alex. That one's very interesting. That one's like a very up in the air. But yeah, the Rizzo one's really just like Rizzo probably plays his idol, and well, actually, then again, they all know he has an idol though, which is the interesting thing. Then also, they usually like to put in like a bullshit twist into this too, right? Because like this is gonna be like the like Saul being able to save Rachel, and like Heidi was given the opportunity to save somebody, right? It's like they're probably gonna do something bullshit like that anyway. Solvo, I mean, are we talking about like as a twist, like the Danny thing, or are we talking about like as in like the like Kara being the Solvo to take out Laura? If we're talking about like the twists like with Danny, that'll be complete bullshit. Like Danny, I mean, yeah. I hope not. But then again, I mean, that would be dangerous fun. I mean, that's the definition of dangerous fun is Danny being the only person that's able to vote. We got Laura on 42. I mean, I wouldn't be that shocked, to be honest. Oh, actually, I guess I would actually be more shocked if she said yes than if they called her. Like, I would expect them to call her. I'm literally button mashing. Like, I just find it funny. Like, I just got a trophy for something just from button mashing. I don't, like, Laurel was, like, implying she was trying to get pregnant or something. Okay, that was really fucking loud. I think that time you heard it, too, right? Because my desktop audio's on. So that's kind of funny. Actually, they're playing fucking rock music during this. Do or die? Hopefully not. Nicole Z? I can see Nicole Z on 42 for sure. Like, actually, I always find it weird, Nicole Z. Is Nicole Z turning them down, or do they just not want her that bad? Because I think I would have expected Nicole Z to be on more challenge seasons. But she hasn't actually done that many, right? I mean, she's really done, what, like 29, 31, 36? And then All-Stars 4? She declines because of job. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because I was going to say, like, I feel like you would think, considering, like, she gets pretty big edits when she's there, that, like, they would want her. Bring out the hamster wheel for 50. Do you imagine? Do you imagine Suri gets taken out by a hamster wheel? That'd be funny. Oh, I forgot she was in All-Stars 5. Dude, I forgot. She was there with Melissa. But yeah, maybe just All-Stars is like the spot for her then? I mean, we're way too early on for Challenge 42. Like, concrete spot. Like, obviously, we know of people that were called or whatever. And, like, you can assume, like, Bananas is going to be on and stuff like that. But, like, the season doesn't film for 3 more months. There's, like, we heard about, like, Genevieve from Love Island turned it down, which I don't know who the fuck she is. And then that rookies from Amazing Race 38 are being called. Chimney Sweet. Actually, I'm actually interested that Chimney Sweet's coming back because it's been a while, right? When was the last? Actually, didn't they use it in 44? So maybe it hasn't been as long as I'm thinking. But still, I assume it's gonna be on 50, right?
This is it.
Can you still call Mike White evil? I mean, actually, White evil doesn't get blocked. So you have to put White is evil to be blocked? So if you don't put the is, you can get away with it. There we go. White is evil got blocked. There we go. Wait, how come that one got through? Wait, how come... Wait, okay. Oh, fuck. I don't want to cut away from this cutscene, though. I'll show this after the cutscene's done. But, like... Yeah, like, Justin's didn't get blocked, but Raccoon's got blocked. Got out of what is that? Is that a movie? Oh, actually, I think I do know of that movie. Oh, that one didn't get blocked. Huh. It's like, whatever. Yeah, okay. I mean, again, like, I guess you could say White is evil. No, yours didn't get blocked. I don't think, right? Yeah, it's there. Black is evil got blocked. Yeah, how dare you say Jack Black is evil? Yeah, I don't know. It's like some of them are, some of them aren't. It's weird. Yeah, actually, wait, this one, H. Brooks' most recent one got blocked. So I don't know. Like, is I don't know why. Okay, I'll show all this after this cutscene. I don't want to, like, take away from the cutscene. Because... Oh no! My favorite character! But again, just in case I need this footage for something, which I definitely will, obviously. I think Taryn would actually do on Big Brother. Probably not great, but like I think he just like comes off so schemy, right? Like, he comes off very intelligent to where I don't think it would go well for him. What is this, fucking Final Fantasy 7? Actually, he does kind of look like a Final Fantasy antagonist. What's the mess is gonna goon to? I know. I can't believe it. My favorite goonable character's gone. Actually, he literally looks like a Final Fantasy villain, right? Yeah, obviously I'm making a Ninja Gaiden 4 retrospective. Like, this has to happen. Is I could definitely tell you a lot about this game's story. Yeah, I have no interest in seeing Emmanuel play again, obviously. I think Taryn's thing has been like, if they offered to him, he would have a tough time saying no, but he doesn't like actually want to do it. All right, there we go. All right, now I can. Well, actually, then again, it's like kind of gone now, but like, still. Where's my? No, not that one. This one. Yeah, like the ones that got. It's like certain ones got blocked. Here, like Jack Black is evil. That got blocked. Mike White is evil here got blocked, but then like other ones didn't get blocked. So I don't know why. And yeah, like right there, White is evil, that didn't get blocked. So I don't know if I don't know. I guess Automod's not working great. Yeah, that one got through. So I generally don't know, but oh well. Like, I don't really care enough. How many did I watch HHH? I think twice only, actually. Yeah, I think only twice. That one got blocked. Mike White is evil justice for Rachel. uh, yeah, maybe. Maybe it's like something with the caps. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I really don't know. Yeah, it's like I don't know if just auto mod. Yeah, I guess it's just like it works sometimes. It doesn't work. And like I don't care. Like obviously it's like I didn't. Again, it's auto mod. I didn't like moderate this. I wouldn't have. I mean, I guess like do for do I really want people saying black is evil in my Twitch chat? Um, but still, it's like again, it's auto mod doing this. I'm not doing this. We're rather an amazing race season with way too many equalizers like season one or like season one. I think it's a tough thing. Like realistically, the first, like I think having equalizers makes the show better. But also, I think there's like something to, and like I don't know if it's something I need anymore. But like I think there is something to those early seasons where you didn't have equalizers as much, and like you did have like teams getting so far apart from each other. Like something about like just how natural, like that felt. Like is like kind of I don't know, appealing for like those sort of seasons in particular. But if it's like a modern season, I think like one of the bigger issues with this season in particular is that we're not getting enough equalizers, and we're having like multiple legs where there's not really an equalizer in between, so it's just leading to the same result again. So like realistically, I think yeah, the equalizers makes the show better. But I think there is like at least an appeal to like the idea of not having them. You'll be the Luke Toki of the stream, thank God. Last time I watched Worlds Apart, in its entirety, like I think before 40. Yeah, I don't think I have watched it in its entirety. I'm really most, yeah, I have rewatched most seasons in their entirety. Like at least the ones I haven't done retrospectives of, or obviously new seasons. Since 40. When I'm watching Panama, don't know, to be honest. um, maybe, well, probably after I get caught up on the Survivor review is probably the time I will watch it. When is that going to be? Don't know, but whenever that happens. Okay, again, that was loud. Walmart play ranking. Officially coming out like on like for everybody mid December. For members, it's gonna be the next video I edit after the remote video, which should be very easy to do. Where am I at the start review? I haven't started yet. I am still making Amazing Race at 8 retrospective. It's just like again, like the way the channel is gonna be run from now on is essentially like the focus is Saturday videos, and then like once I'm caught up with Saturday videos, if I have extra time, I work on Wednesday videos. Amazing Race 8 is essentially the first like Wednesday video I work on when I'm able to get to that. But the question is when am I going to be able to get to that? Tucker and Eric have a chance to go down as an all-time great team. I mean, they have a good record so far. I think a lot of it is like just due to how this race is like kind of structured. But yeah, they've been doing well. When Lydia's number one, obviously. Expect the room video. Genuinely, a week and a half for now, probably. I've been working on it for a week and a half, and I'm just like I'm almost at the halfway point. Actually, I guess I'll turn the audio of the game down a bit because I feel like this is loud. Which yeah, this video is brutal. Like this is by far the most intensive video I've made. Like I think maybe it's up there with The Last of Us retrospective. And to be fair, the last perspective is like double the size. Like that was a 6-hour video. This is gonna be like a 3-hour video. But this video, like, yeah, there's a lot. Gandia will make the video. Gandia literally makes the intro. um, actually, I wonder if I can. Do I want to risk this? Can I open up the Premiere file? Let's risk this. I want to see if I can do it. I want to see if my computer can handle this. Watch this fucking end stream. Actually, you know what? I should have done it. Actually, I'm dumb. I should have done it after the cutscene. um, when was Gandia rumored? She wasn't really rumored, but her thing came up in the what's it called? Yeah, the day of the cast league. Like Survivors Unite did it as a joke. Okay, Premiere opened at least. Let's see if I can actually get the Premiere file to open. I love how like insane this game got in the last like 30 minutes. Actually, I guess I'll do the fight too. This isn't the end of the game though, is it? I thought this game was like 19 chapters or something. Okay, whatever. I would not be like I'm not expecting much from this video. If it does well, cool. Obviously, I hope it does well. But like, if it doesn't, also it's like whatever. It is what it is. I was gonna make the video anyway, and I'm just happy that it's out there. Because either way, it's essentially a time capsule of Survivor history. And it's like, it's a time capsule. I feel like I'm the most, like outside of Redmond, I would say I'm probably the most qualified to make this specific video. To where, like, I think this is just more so about like kind of preserving history in a way. AU ranking is going to start coming out on next Saturday. I believe the plan is Saturday, Wednesday, Saturday. Like Saturday part 1. It's like the 15th, I believe. Part 1. Then the next Wednesday's part 2. The next Saturday's part 3. And then a week from that Saturday's part 4. Why didn't I use that? What do you think? I've been watching the dub because I've been having it on the background for Fiscal Asia. There we go. Remember Colin Christie got the Egypt 15 hours. Yeah. Again, it's insane that they allowed the show to be run that way for so long. Well, you think season 1 would have been enough for them to be like, fuck, we really need to fix this. Is the dub terrible? I mean, like, it's any other dub. From, like, Netflix. It's, like, the same sort of, like, voices and everything. It's like some people feel very off. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I guess I'll let this play out.
From here, we'll be heading for 3 separate shrines.
Last time I watched Amazing Race 30, probably when I rewatched every Amazing Race season.
Passage for me.
Which was when Amazing Race 31 happened. But again, I'll be rewatching it when Laced Up Lauren watches it in like a year or something. Okay, you know, okay. Let's see if I can get the Premiere file open at this point. Shit. I actually don't know if it's on this computer. Actually, wait, can it even open on this computer? I actually don't even know, genuinely. Actually, wait, let's do this too. Because I guess I'll pause my OneDrive. So it doesn't, like, upload all this shit. But again, this video, there's a lot to this video. a lot to the point where I actually think I'm gonna so what I'm doing right now, this first edit, I think I'm gonna literally this again. I don't do this because I don't have time typically. I'm going to rewatch the video before I export it, and I think I'm gonna actually like change some visual stuff. I'm trying not to dox myself. uh, okay, let's see if the file can open. And again, watch my computer fucking explode right now. Needs CT and Ace on the Amazing Race. I'm gonna be opposed to that. I mean, which like of all time, like Laced Up Lauren's favorite teams. I know she liked BJ and Tyler a lot. Like going season by season, she liked Nick and Star. She liked Tony and Dallas from 13. From 12, she liked TK and Rachel. She's actually gotten a lot of her like favorite people, like a lot of her favorite people end up winning, which is kind of weird. 10. 10 she liked David and Mary. She was fine with like Tyler and James. I know she liked Dustin and Candace on season 11. Hated Charlotte and Myrna. By the way, it's still loading. It actually takes forever to open this file, by the way. Like, even on my, like, actual good computer, it takes a while. So here, it's like, we'll see. Hopefully it opens eventually. No, she hates Flo. But, like, at least, like, thought Flo was good TV, but, like, did not like Flo. Hates Terry and Ian, I remember. Yeah, who else does she not like? I mean, she doesn't like a lot of people. Like, actually, we should do that. Amazing Race 40 draft. Yeah, we should probably do that at some point too. Who hates Charlotte and Myrna? I know. And they're such icons. Generally, I forgot how great they were in All Stars. Like I always remember their season 5 run. I forgot like that their season 11 run's actually probably better. Yeah, I know they like. She liked or it's like I know she hated the Guidos. That was also one. And like she liked the Guidos initially, and then she hated the Guidos by the end. This file's not opening, by the way. I'm trying to remember season 2. Who'd she like? I know she didn't like Tara and Will. Well, she didn't like Will in particular. Yeah, that's the problem is that a lot of the VODs are gone. Which is why I end up watching it now. Like, that was a lot of the reason why I decided to watch them now. Because, like, yeah, obviously the VODs are gone after 2 months or whatever. Do I stand by liking Colin Christie more than Charlotte Myrna? I like Colin Christie on 5 more than Charlotte and Myrna. I think we're mixing their 2 seasons together. I would say Charlotte and Myrna are probably better. Is Lisa Lauren annoying? Yeah, probably. I think most people probably find her annoying. What was Nicole's girlfriend's name during All Stars? I could not fucking tell you. Dude, this file's not opening, by the way. Like, to give context of what, actually, I guess I can just show this now anyway, right? This is where I'm at. It's literally just on this. Yeah. If she gets to season 31, but yeah, it will be insane. When she gets to season 31. But yeah, this file. Oh wait, oh, it opened. It actually opened. There we go. I'm at 1 hour 29 minutes 29 seconds, and I still have what, an hour 50 of audio or so left. Oh, it has to load all the those sort of files. So that's lovely. But yeah, this video is insane. Like, from my, obviously, again, like, I'm sure, like, Ethanimal, like, Peridium, probably, I don't know, but Peridium, definitely Ethanimal probably puts a lot more work into his videos than, like, this video, probably, but, like, still, this video is insane. Like, there's so much going on. Yeah, also, I was gonna try to play the beginning. I don't know how the audio stuff works on this. But yeah, I have to wait for all the things to load in. This is loading in all the audio. Gonna hate. Oh, 100% she's gonna hate Dave. I wonder how she's gonna, like, what she's gonna think of Brenchel. I generally don't know. But yeah, like this is what. So this is to give the visual of the video. Like this is what it is right now. I think I'm gonna change this by the time the video comes out because as I think I'm gonna like rework this to where like I'm gonna like reformat the Redmond posts. I think like I essentially I think I'm gonna make it so like whenever I bring up a logo or a picture, it's like here and then the Redmond or like on one side and then the Redmond info is on the other side instead of just having it like above. But again, the thing I'm really struggling with is that there's just too much shit to show. There's like too much like stuff that needs to be there. To where like it's a matter of like what do I prioritize when and like there's just like too much going on with this video. To like figuring out the like logistics of the visuals is kind of fucking okay. This is way okay. Yeah, this is cool. I have it set to auto save every like few minutes. But yeah. Oh my god, this actually isn't gonna fucking finish. I did have Bob Vive in there, didn't I? I think I've used her once so far. Specifically when mentioning the I think it was when she gets cut. I used her. Bob Vive, when I mentioned like the Twitter reaction to her because that's definitely when you would use it. Okay, is this still not loaded in yet? Oh no, it is. Wait. Oh fuck me. Okay, wait. Okay, you can't hear it. Okay, actually, I think I have to. Yeah, let's switch it back to this for a second. I like with Premiere, it uses audio differently than everything else. Do I want it with that? I don't know how to get you guys to hear it. I think is the issue here. I'm here back. Okay, I can hear it now. I can't tell if you guys can hear it. Well, I guess I could hear it for like a
new video, and in this video, I'm back.
Okay, you can definitely hear it. That is way too loud for me though. Let's turn that down. I'm waiting for 50 start to post. No, it's releasing in December. Yeah, obviously incredible stream. This is obviously exactly what everyone wants to see when watching Ninja Gaiden. Okay, I need to figure out the audio levels of this. Because this is like very loud for me. I can't tell how loud it is for you. But let's see. Okay.
Alright guys, BLM here back.
Okay, this is still super loud for me.
And in this video, I'm back talking about Survivor 50. But this time for a very special video. This is a video that I've been personally wanting to make for a while. A video that I've been preparing to make for a while. And a video that I think I am very uniquely
okay, it is loud. That's what I thought.
To make. And that being a video revolving around the history of the Survivor 50 casting rumor mill. And like this comes from somebody that was knee deep into Survivor casting rumor mill. Again,
actually, what did I do here? Oh, it's just the thumbnail, isn't it?
Survivor casting rumor mill. Again, I followed every little thing that was out there.
I'm not doing that.
Create so many charts, create so many lists of who could potentially be on Survivor 50. So again, this will be a video running through how this cast came together.
How long is the intro? It's like 2.5 minutes.
Again, a unique perspective here, not the perspective of production.
The curse words at points.
People and finalize the cast. And while there were some changes here and there, again, not that interesting of a perspective for this video. Also, there's the insider perspective. Again, people like Redmond, people like Survivors Unite, where again,
I forgot I did that.
When people like Redmond found out certain information.
Yeah, I also always like I always listen to it like this when I'm editing.
Is making this through the perspective of the fan of the show, of someone that didn't have all the information, someone that gathered as much as they can of what was publicly out there, and attempting to piece things together in that way. AKA my perspective.
Like this is insane. Like a time lapse of all the
timeline of the rumor mill,
all the info,
every clue that we got, who we thought were on the cast at points, who we thought certain clues were referring to, even if they're wrong. And I think that is something to clarify this video as well. Until the very end of this video, do not take everything here at face value. This is
I forgot he used Philip for that long.
And where I thought clues were leading at the time. Again, that is not necessarily the reality, and again, we will eventually talk about the reality. But again, this will be particularly focused around who we thought was going to be on 50 at specific points in the rumor mill. And before starting this video, I will give a lot of thanks here to...
Okay, that's just thanking Redmond, Survivors Unite. What's this? Oh, yeah, this is other sources. Is that what this is? I mentioned other sources.
And maybe some other random sources, which again we will talk about. But with that, again, let's start this. Let's start.
I think I started off kind of shading Redmond,
October
right?
25th, 2024. Kind of. But on that day, on the Inside Survivor Discord, Redmond announces that availability calls have started. AKA, they actually started August.
Yeah. I said Bright Hikes Wiener once. And then I say what's actually funny is that I say like okay, Brian Hikes Wiener, I'm gonna call him BHW because I'm not gonna say this every time. And then like every single time I record it after that, I end up initially saying Brian Hikes Wiener. I have to re-record it to say BHW, which I do find funny. Yeah, calls started in August of last year. But we didn't hear about anything until October. Okay, I'm just gonna cancel the autosave because it just takes so long. Again, there's like so much shit here. Okay, it's not even loading in everything, but like still. Like yeah, like this is one day, right? What day is this? This is March 31st. It's like there's okay, it's not even loading in as I'm scrolling through, but like still, it's like there's so much shit here. For like every single day. There were like a normal video, I'm able to get like over an hour of audio, like over an hour of the video done a day. With this video, at most I'm getting like 15 minutes of the video done a day. Like it's just yeah, this video is like just so much more work than the other videos I make. Because of say Joe and Camilla getting their 50 calls 6 months before the season airs, yeah. That probably didn't happen. They call over 150. I don't think so. We know that they initially had a list of 200. I don't know if they called all 200. I would assume not. But we know they started off with the list of 200. But yeah, I'm not sure. Actually, there is a shot. They called like yeah, like somewhere in the like 100 to 150 range. Man, I definitely made top 200. I mean, maybe, probably. I assume she made the first 200. I don't know if she got called though initially because like she didn't get called until later. What are clips at the end here again? Because I'm saving these clips for like moments, right? What are these?
Watch it.
I didn't like it, or that season kind of sucked.
Courtney.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, again, iconic clips there. Actually, I think that is the funny. Spoiler for the video, if I can find it. I think this is the funniest thing I've done so far, and it's such a fucking stupid fucking thing. But I just found it really funny. If I can find. Oh, by the way, this is a Suhawk situation. Where is it? It's when we find out about Amanda. So I think it's around here. Yes, I think it's here. Yeah, I think this is something I just found really funny, even though it's so fucking stupid.
Technically, it wasn't locked in to be Amanda for a while. It could have theoretically been someone like
Courtney.
or PG at this point. I think PG was actually like a pretty popular.
It's so fucking stupid. Why did I use the Elizabeth clip? Because I think it's funny. I'm gonna use it more. I mean I use it like yeah I use it at points. The Courtney clip is it's actually talking about Courtney Merritt. It's a clip from the Nutrigrain commercial from Suri. It's the like her saying like sorry to the people I blindsided Courtney, but she's like talking about Courtney Merritt, but like it just like came to my head. It's like fuck, I think that'll be fine. Just like put it for fucking Courtney Yates for like no reason. And like it has like just to clarify, I did put a thing on there. What is it? Yes, I know that Sari was referring to Courtney Merritt, not Courtney Yates. But yeah, how devastating is the Amanda cut gonna be? I'll be honest, I genuinely have no memory of the rest of this video. From this point on. In terms of like how long I talk about things and what I talk about and that sort of thing. How long were Amanda and Ozzy dating? Like what from Micronesia film or finished filming to Micronesia airing. They broke up at the finale, right? Because he cheated on her. at the reunion. Courtney Maris, a tough player to rank. Yeah, I probably wouldn't rank her particularly high, but like she was obviously a big goat. Um, but like she did have some agency. Like she was at least trying to do things, right? Like she was trying to like blindside Aris and I don't know. Are Cass and Parvy still friends? I generally have no clue. Pay money to watch Ozzy's Final Trouble. Actually, yeah, that would have been funny, right? I think there were like rumors that they were still like hooking up or whatever, but like, yeah, I don't know if they were like dating though. I believe I haven't heard anything about Candace and John Cody breaking up. But yeah. What else is fun in here? I generally don't know what like. So again, also I've been including. Oh wait, is this not loading in? Oh, it's because it's not on this computer. That's why it's not loading in. Yeah, I make my Robin Amber wedding special retrospective makes the video.
But now we move on to
here.
April 1st, aka April Fool's Day, aka the day that my Robin Amber Get Married retrospective came out.
Which yeah, it actually has clips. Just like I don't have it download on this computer, so that's why they didn't load in there. So again, that gets referenced. Where's the daytime stream? Because I had clips from the daytime stream in here too. Oh, it's here. Is this it?
For themselves.
Oh, I mean, this is a okay.
Natalie Tenorelli.
Wait, what Ronan post here? What? Are people seeing who's the most recent person announcing they got cut? Natalie Tenorelli posted she got cut.
Who was shockingly into.
And what else? What is this? Oh no, this is just Stephanie Suri.
My dad was a mailman.
Okay, here's the actual thing, right?
Which is obviously two things that definitely should go together.
Excited to be here for 12 hours platinuming this game, seeing Max Caulfield's full story. Wait, oh, okay, that's news.
Gotcha, Bob.
I think this is essentially gonna be the entirety of stream. I'm gonna have fucking Redmond's Discord open
There,
at the same time.
First up with Redmond, confirmed.
But yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone can forget that Stephanie's dad was a mailman. Everyone will know that by the end of this video. I definitely don't play it numerous times this video. What's this one?
You're full of shit.
Oh, okay. Actually, I think this is funny.
Not wanting to play again over Emily. The major hesitancy with Emily is the fact that she had been openly talking about not wanting to play again for so long.
You're full of shit.
There was a major point.
Or when I thought Mother Jenna was okay, the fucking Sue thing. Like, I mean, again, like it'll be in the fucking video. Where's the Sue situation here, right? Yeah.
A few hours of thinking it was Sue. In a spot where, obviously, again, this is a world where Sue had sued production. Again, it would be unlikely they call her.
Okay, this is like after technically.
They're going for big names, legends of the show. I didn't think that them calling Sue Hawk was that unreasonable. Now, to clarify, again, I thought this was just a call. I did not think that Sue Hawk would actually be on the cast. Again, did lead to a kind of funny situation where someone did ask me about.
By the way, I'm missing, like, I don't know. I'm debating, like, do I go back on Redmond's Discord just to get some things? I am missing a couple things. Like this, I'm missing.
About who my predicted cast is.
Like when I posted the predicted cast of Sue Hawk on it, like I don't have that screenshot. So I'm debating if I should try to get it or not. Was this? You're still gonna watch 4950 and Beyond if you don't think hot people are on. How about you fly? What Oh wait, I'm dumb. I literally thought I was on there the entire time. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm just an idiot. How long have I been doing this for? That's actually really fucking funny. It's been like how long now? But yeah, I generally thought I was on this screen the entire time. Again, expert streamer. Don't want Natalie Anderson. Sorry again. Yeah, so like I mean like how long I've been doing this as in like how long in the stream. But yeah, like I realized it's been that way the entire time I've been doing this on stream. But yeah, that's kind of funny. But again, obviously again, expert streamer. But yeah, this is the video. this is, again, the first half. Yeah, I guess you haven't seen any of it, right? Yeah, you haven't seen, like, anything. You've just been hearing it. But yeah. This is, where is it?
Very unique.
I guess playing the intro again.
Video revolving around the history.
Well, I guess that's nothing.
Every little thing that was out there.
Yeah, there's the Gandia thing. Like, just like,
that was out there.
Not doing that.
Create so many charts, create so many lists of who could potentially be on Survivor 50. So again, this will be a video running through how this cast came together nearly day by day from, again, a unique perspective here. Not the perspective of production, who obviously reached out to people and finalized the...
Yeah, what else is here? Like, I used the Mitch Cliff early on.
Of someone that didn't have all the information, someone that, again, gathered as much as they can of what was publicly out there and attempting to piece things together in that way. AKA my perspective.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. It's the
video is
time
going to be.
lapse.
I'll be running through the entire timeline.
And technically, it's
of the
not
room,
everything.
talking about every clue that we got.
Because
who
that would
we
actually
thought
take
were
too
on the gas
long.
snap points, who we thought certain clues were referring to, even if they're wrong. And I think that is something to clarify this video as well. Until the very end of this video, do not.
Like, I definitely don't use the Philip GIF a billion times. Actually, I just realized the audio's still on, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, what else was I showing? Anyway, again, like, visual-wise, I'm still not sure what exactly I'm doing here. Like, everything's just kind of stacked on top of each other right now. I'll probably end up moving things around. When's the first Amanda pick? It's not for a while, right? Where would it be? I think it's like when... Here? Is it? Like in this area? No, she didn't even get brought up there. When was Amanda first brought up? Maybe it was back here? No, it's not this far back. No, I had to, no, it's late. Wait, where was Stephanie there? Because it was around the time that, because I remember it was during a question of, like, is Coach Stephanie, Amanda, or someone else on? And I feel like it's in this era here. Is it like around here? No, that's Jerry and Colby. Like, I have no fucking clue. No, I actually did mean era. As in, like, this period of time. But, yeah, technically, area would have been correct also. April 10th. Was it really that early? Oh, yeah. That's where China... Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah. So, yeah, April 10th. So, was that the 22-minute mark? Bonu's a late joiner for 50, obviously. Only shocked he was Rogan for 41. Of the returnees, he was definitely... I think he was the only shock to me. I'm not sure... I don't know, like, who was I expecting newbie-wise? How do you know exact day? Yeah. Do I say the Amanda Kimmel? No, I don't. Actually, do I ever say Mother Vive? I don't think I say Mother Vive in this video, do I? That's a travesty. But like, I still have over half the video left, though. Like, there's still an hour 49 minutes of audio left. Which I've edited through, I think, an hour and 40, I believe. So, yeah. Like, I literally just got to, like, it looks like Sydney was cut. So, like, I even put clips from RTV on this.
April, some of them like, hey, we're about to be filming now.
Then Drew announcing he got cut. Yeah, Lauren Harp announced she got cut. Phillips' first appearance.
Philip Shepard appearing, him taking a photo with Jeff Probst at an event. Again, surely Philip Shepard will never be brought up in this video ever again.
Yeah, he surely won't. I would talk about Mother V's Bob. I mean, the picture of her with the Bob makes it on. It's, where is it? She got cut when? Again, got cut. Like, we thought she got cut. It's around this period. No. Yeah, actually, yeah, duh. It was the day before the daytime stream because that was the day everything leaked. So it has to be around here. I'm pretty sure I use it here, right? Yeah, this is me going over the situation of my spreadsheet getting leaked. Yeah, oh, there it is. It's when I talk about the Twitter reaction. I use the, yeah, there.
Genevieve, who is somebody is obviously a very big favorite amongst the online community, which is funny considering obviously it turns out to not be true, but it does lead to this.
Yeah, I use it there. I'll probably use it again. You cried after Lauren got cut. Like Lauren Harp we're talking about? I mean, she is mother, so I mean. Oh, I forgot, yeah. What did I do with Lauren Hart? Oh, wait, did it freeze? Oh, lovely. Yeah, okay. It crashed. Okay. Well, I guess that's it. I guess that's the end of that. But yeah, it lasted a little bit. Again, funny that like it wasn't even on screen for the first like 15 minutes of it. But yeah, I'll still do the Sporkle at some point. Oh wait, I'm not even on the right. Well, no, I am. I'm just like, wait, no, audio's down, right? I need to turn this up. Okay. Artist settings right now, I think they're fine, right? Yeah, I'll do the challenge Sporkle. I guess we can like open it up for spoilers at this point, right? There's not much new 50 wise. But yeah, we can talk 49 ramifications from the twist and all that. Survivor 49 and 50 spoiler talk. Again, potential ad. Trazen's Sporkle shouldn't take too long, right? But yeah. Yeah, again, there's not much like 50 wise, I don't think there's anything new. At least nothing that I know of. 49 wise, like obviously these split tribes, like I feel like Rizzo using his idol, like his group going to tribal and him using his idol feels pretty practical here. I feel like that feels like the group that could it's either that or like Rizzo gets an advantage and gives it to Savannah and Sophie on the other side or something like that. I think it, and like I think like maybe like does like MC get idled out? I'm not sure. I think that's maybe where I'm leaning right now. Like Sophie S getting blindside is also very like Sophie S would make sense based on her edit, right? The fact that she's gotten a quieter edit, you would think that her being like taken out in that way would make a lot of sense. Obviously, yeah, she can't be privileged. She's the 12th best player of all time. That is true. And she clearly wouldn't be called the 12th best player of all time if she was an early boot on 50. Wait. Am I misremembering? Isn't it this? How do you look at the objective thing? Whatever. Sophie S and Alex are next two boots. That would make sense. Again, Sophie S would make sense. I think the only reason I would think Sophie S would make it further is because I would have expected some resolution to the Christina rivalry. But it's modern Survivor, so yeah, who the fuck knows? Like they put in useless shit like that all the time nowadays. So yeah, I would say Sophie S makes the most sense to be taken out there then. Sophie B makes final tribal, not Sophie S. Sophie S, I'm assuming, is gone soon. There's rumors saying Rizzo loses in Fire and Stages 0 at finalists. I don't know. I wouldn't think Sage would be a 0 finalist, but based on how she's playing and everything, but you never know. So speculation that one of Rizzo and Savannah isn't in the final three. And you never know. I mean, like, I think Savannah is winning this. I'll be fairly surprised Savannah doesn't win. Rizzo, it's like, yeah, Rizzo. Yeah, who fucking cares about Rizzo? It's like he can go anywhere. Like, I do think there's validity to the fact that he's in the final three. But if he also wasn't, I'll be like, okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, edgically, Sophie B is the front runner. But I could see what they're doing with Savannah's winner edit to where, like, I do feel like this is leading to a Savannah win. But I think at this current point, if I was not spoiled, Sophie B does have the best edit. Because I think with Savannah's, there's a lot of things that are like, that feel like holes in her edit. We did a Challenge 42 draft of who will be on Challenge 42. And again, the thing about like Savannah is I think they're trying to make Savannah was it? They're trying to make Savannah like this big like villainous player. So I think to them, Savannah's like a big character. Which she's not really, to me at least. But I think to them, she's this big character. And I think them showing that is like kind of like them propping her up as a character. When like she's just kind of fine. Make a team. I mean, yeah. I mean, wait, how do we do this? I'll open up the spreadsheet thing in a second. Oh, I did just do that. Cool. Oh fuck, I closed it? Why did I close it? Oh, okay, lovely. I'll pause that real quick. This is obviously incredible gameplay footage to be recording. uh, let's see. Can this load? Okay. So here is the draft. No one picked Felicia. Yeah, I think you're fine on that. Okay, okay, why did it not copy? There we go, maybe? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the draft board, so yeah. Any 4 people that aren't on it that you want. Yeah, this is yeah. This footage is gonna be so fucked. Well, that's fine. Like realistically, I'm never using this, right? Like there's no why would I use like footage in the from the end game of Ninja Gaiden 4? Like when will I ever like make use of this? But whatever, I'll get it just in case. Pinty would be insane on the challenge. Could be a fun character for sure. I forgot how actually Pinty is pretty physical, right? So yeah, Pinty could be fun actually. Like I can see Pinty being kind of like, I guess like minus the hookups, I would assume, but like kind of like old school Naya. Like Naya on like 26. Which I guess, do you want to be like Naya on 26? Female Turbo. Yeah, I can kind of see that too. Yeah. I mean, as long as they don't make fun of her walk. They didn't show that Savannah went to where MC was assuming that the idol was. What we're talking about? Naya did make the final. That is true. That's an undeniable fact. Yeah, it's like, it's funny that they've like gaslit themselves into that. Like who does the fact checking? I wonder like where do they get their stats from, the challenge, like for the show? It's like when, because like they do that at times, right? Like show like, oh, this person's been on this many seasons and stuff. It's like, where's the database for that? Yeah, like, was it just like literally just an excuse to have her on All Stars 3? And then after that, there's like, well, we said it before, so I guess we gotta like stick to it. Savannah said on TikTok that she knew that the idol was probably there, so she ran to get it. Okay, interesting. So like that's why she was with MC to begin with, we're saying? Like she like assumed MC had an idol and was thinking about like trying to get it like before she did. So that's interesting. Okay, cool. Stream struggle there for a second. She told them, yeah. Am I meant to be going here? Cool. Okay, incredible gameplay. Doesn't Challenge 41 episode. Yeah, that was fine. Like the I mentioned this earlier. The problem with Challenge is that like by the time I get the time to talk about it on stream, I kind of forget what happened. Did I go the wrong way? I did go the wrong way. But yeah, like Theo was an idiot really throughout the entire episode. I guess Adrian's mother, I guess. Did I change my mind about Morgan? Not really. I kind of like I literally got like pretty much nothing from the deep dive that I didn't already know. It was a fun it was a fun podcast, but like I already knew everything there. Like I didn't get anything new from it. Like she's already talked about almost everything there, like on her like streams and like in other things. Angela, Theo, Will, Cassidy. Oh, I forgot Will didn't get picked, did he? Angela, Rummins? Is that which Angela we're talking about? Or Angela, Murray? Why was Jake on the 41 poster? Could not tell you. He's like, he's not even that big of a name, right? Like from his like original show. Oh wait, I just you said Angela 20. Okay, yeah, I'm dumb. I just like skipped over that. So yeah, Angela, Theo, Campbell, right? Is his name? What the fuck is Will's name? Will the challenge? Is there another Will that's been on the challenge? It actually hasn't. You'd think there would have been. Gagnon? Cool. And then who's the last one? Is Cassidy. Why has Cassidy not like this? Yeah, like why have they not brought Cassidy back? Well, she got like a decent amount of airtime on her, like on USA. To where like they just like I don't know, like, is she turning them down, or do they just not want her for whatever reason? Um, you hate Will and Gabe? I mean, I don't like them as people, but I think they're good TV, and I would like to see them again. Like, I think they're the type of people that you like kind of need on Modern Challenge. Is like these kind of more like questionable people that make for good TV. um, Will's more likely than Gabe. I mean, yeah. Like Will, I think is like, see, like I would fully expect it. Like I'd be very surprised if Will's not there. Gabe is like kind of like on the edge. Like I think Gabe feels like kind of like Corey Lay. Like in terms of like his important, like it's like he could be on, he could not be on. Who knows? Like he feels like he's like teetering on the edge. Or I think Cassie could be on is because they're calling one timers. Yeah. I mean, if they are, did they even include that one time? Actually, wasn't it implied that like they didn't call people from the spinoffs? Or at least I know the international spinoffs was implied. I'm not sure about USA. But I remember like didn't gamers say that like they made all these like international spinoffs just to like not use them or whatever? Because I know like Kiki didn't get called. He was like pick 11 or 12. There's like 12 men. Yeah, that's kind of what I think. It's like there's a chance, but he's definitely not like a lock. Adrian's mother, sure. I think gamers said they're calling them specifically. Okay. Watch Logan from Spice Lies Now. Who the fuck is Logan? Oh, that guy. Actually, didn't they want him back and like he turned him down or something? Wasn't that a thing? Wasn't that didn't he like turn down 38? But it's a spot where like I don't know. Do they still remember him at this point? It is funny how like Spice Eyes and Ally. There's like so many people for Spice Eyes and Allies that they just like didn't bother to bring back. Uh, like Emmy, which like obviously there was like other stuff with Emmy, but like still, it's like funny that she was like the star of that season and then just like isn't brought back again, even though again she was supposed to be, but like still. Yeah, I remember not liking her, but like I don't really remember exactly why. Yeah, thank God. Like Emmy returning, I'll be like whatever, but like I don't need to see Emmanuel and Ryder dies. I don't know, she was too dramatic. I mean, the thing is, like, I think she was fine TV, but I didn't like how she acted in the house, from what I remember. Yeah, it's like she's at least entertaining. Like she's someone that like I would yeah, like Emmy, if she were to come back, I'll be like, okay, that's fine. Yeah. But yeah, I didn't like how she acted. Like it's kind of like in an Aika way, where like I don't like how Aika acts, but like I think she makes for great TV. But I don't think the way that she handles things is the way that a normal person should be handling things. I've dissed Ika Wong way worse than that before. See, that Ika was, I don't know, like Ika was not great on Amazing Race though, entertainment wise. I think that was definitely one of the bigger disappointments of the Amazing Race. Like I think like the Micah was just kind of Where's there? I like how she acts in terms of entertainment. I would not like a person in real life acting that way. Like, I would not like someone treating me the way that she treated Jackie. uh, I don't think Aika hamps it up for sure. She literally does the same thing to the Caitlyn when it wasn't on the show. Which again, Caitlyn, like, Caitlin's her own thing, but like, still, it's like, no, I think that's just Aika. I don't know if Aika's like maybe like mellowed out a bit more since her like BB Can days. Like when I thought Alec was a better player than Aika. Did I have Alec higher than Aika? Do appreciate that most of Aika's bitchiness stems from game. Yeah, I mean, I think it's like, does it stem from game though? I think it's the opposite. I think it stems from her just disliking it, people, and then at that point it transitions to the game because she's so openly disliking people. Where am I going? Oh, I am going this way. Cool. Yeah, that's what I see. Like, I know she wasn't like, I knew Aika was higher than Alec on my ranking for a player, so I assumed it had to be in the like my original video or something. Remember the Aika Sarah potato fight? I do not. I mean, there were definitely points in BB Can 2 that were ridiculous from the others and how they treated Aika. Thinking her like hatred of Heather was still weird on that season. Oh, I think the Kevin hate was, yeah, that was more game. I think the Jackie hate was more so she just actually hates Jackie. And like her hate of like Sabrina is because she like just actually hates Sabrina. And like Heather too. Proud Jackie simp? I agree. I am too. Like, generally, I think Jackie. Like, if I was going to simp for one person from BB Can, I think Jackie's one of, like, probably, like, debatably that person. Especially, like, like, does Netta or does Paris need me to simp for them? I think they're fine. I think Jackie probably needs the simping. Is that a thing? Actually, is that a thing? You can only simp for bad players? Because the players that are good don't need people to simp for them? So as a have not, I was only allowed to eat potatoes. I could ask for one. So I was like, no, but I could still eat it. I mean, like, I think it's ridiculous from Sarah, but also it's like, once Sarah says no, you also probably shouldn't eat it. But yeah, it seems really stupid. Stephen S. I used to hate Cindy Finesse. But genuinely, I actually would probably simp for Cynthia Finesse now. Like, I remember, during BB Can 3, I genuinely hated Cynthia Finesse. Like, wait, she's still alive? That was the one that got killed earlier, right? Or was that different? I'm not paying attention enough to the story to even be confident in that. I did see CT's rant, which was very weird. Yeah. CT seems to be in a rough place. Um, Thank God the fiend has been purged. I generally have no clue what the fuck's happening in the story of this game. Like I at least remember the initial premise. Um, is there no game audio? There should be. I mean, like actually, I forgot. I turned it down though, didn't I? Oh, there should be some. What are these sporkles? Probably in like 30 minutes or so. What chapter am I at? I am actually kind of close to finishing the game. I probably could watch the fight, technically. In terms of like copyright and stuff, I'm sure I could. Especially now BB Can's like gone. They're like, how are we gonna make a Ninja Gaiden 5 without Sioni? What the fuck's her name? Siori? And we need her alive. Yeah, I'll watch it when we do the quizzes at the end. Okay, yeah, I didn't mean for it to play already. When Ryu joined the story, he did after the big fight, right? After that fight with the guy in the mech suit that turned into a Final Fantasy villain. I can't believe you're not paying attention to the story to know that. The incredible game that is Ninja Gaiden 4. Generally, this actually did get like pretty good reviews, right? And I'm sure if I was like, I generally like at least like again like animation wise and everything, it's cool to see that. Had teacher that was a rough 60, and he mentioned his girlfriend being ginger, and then paused, and he said he had a weakness for gingers. That's insane thing to say, but I mean, I mean, I agree at least with the sentiment. I mean, who's the best survivor ginger? I guess we're talking gameplay, it probably is Tommy, but like, I guess like Victoria would be the answer, right? Is there another? How many gingers are there even? There's actually not even that many gingers, right? He's like, I can only think of Tommy and Victoria right away. Who else is? Oh, Patrick Bolton, right? Like that's not a great one. Oh, Jill. Yeah. Actually, I don't know. Is that Jill's natural hair color though? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, Cochran. Is Kenzie a ginger? Because I assume she dyed her hair red, right? Like, is she naturally redhead? Yeah, I did think of Patrick Bolton before Cochran, which is funny. Yeah, Jill's a natural, I didn't think. Like, hers is like, yeah, like, I think she's naturally blonde, isn't she? It's like I've seen pictures of her blonde. But yeah, I feel like, yeah, the best has to be Victoria. I watched the cutscenes. Generally, I did see that supposedly the story of this game is actually pretty good, so I might. Yeah, I don't think Kenzie's is natural, if I were to guess. Patrick's good too, obviously. I mean, he did give a death stare as he left the house. Or house, fuck me, he left the left tribal. I think Patrick Bolton actually probably is like an understated character in Survivor history, right? For like a pretty much, I feel like no one brings up Patrick Bolton. Yeah, he was a pretty big character in the 3 episodes he was in. Yeah, every Survivor player leaves. That is true. Every Survivor player does leave the house at some point. Then again, I guess you do have people like Dreams who didn't have a house to begin with. So I guess they left the house at some point in their life, though, right? And I think Dreams has a house now, right? Or at least has a home. Like at least I don't believe he's homeless anymore. So it's like I guess at some point he left the house. I generally forgot how you do this again. There, okay, I did too early, but that's fine. Yeah, TK I think will be forgotten about. I think TK's already kind of forgotten about. It's like you never see anyone talk about TK. And it literally was just like 1 season ago or 2 seasons ago. Like it was literally a year ago. It is funny how much TK flamed out because I actually did think he had like a lot of potential coming into that season. I've got Asia's on Survivor. I think I would have I mean I wouldn't have forgotten obviously, but like I think it would have been like further from my mind if she wasn't just in all those Forever 47 TikToks that they did. Also funny how like the entire Gada tribe outside of John Lovett was at the RGP event in San Francisco. I think he's the most forgotten Survivor winner. Probably Tommy. Right? I don't know. Like Tommy. I think Danny Boatwright is probably up there. I think Chris is like someone that gets mentioned, like Chris Doherty. I'm talking about gets mentioned too much as like an underrated winner to be in that conversation. Bob might be in there, especially now. I feel like no one talks about Bob nowadays. I think when I got back into Survivor, back during like Philippines and stuff, people were still talking about Bob. But yeah, like modern day, I don't feel like anyone's talking about Bob. You know who Chris D was until people specifically mention him. Yeah, actually, that might be a thing too. Is like, how much does Chris Doherty get mentioned now? I feel like Chris Doherty was like really big when I got back into Survivor. Like he was like someone that everyone was talking about. Like, oh, the most underrated Survivor winner is definitely Chris. But like, I feel like nowadays you don't hear as much about Chris. RS is another one. Probably doesn't get mentioned that much anymore. I mean, I think when people think of IOI, though, people don't think of it as like, oh, that's Tommy's season. They think of, oh, that's the Dan Spilo season. Natalie White got mentioned on Australian Survivor. That is true. How many Survivor US players have been mentioned on Australian Survivor, I wonder? Like, what's the total number? Like, outside of the people that have obviously played, it's like what? Like, Boston Rob got mentioned on Avish the World, right? And then, yeah, Natalie White. James got mentioned. It's probably not that many still, though, right? It's like, even, like, Season 1. Like, how many, like, was anyone Season 1 referring to Survivor US players? I don't think so, right? What's funny is I think it actually happens more in Survivor SA. I know in Survivor SA they did a lot of, like, mentioning of, like, Russell Hantz in Champions. Harry Hills got hot. I mean, good for him. Okay, that's ridiculous. They really went that far. Why sacrifice Jenna Lewis to get Amanda come on 50? Probably not, to be honest. I'm personally more excited for Jenna Lewis than I would be for Amanda. I would sacrifice Aubrey for Amanda. But I don't think I would sacrifice Jenna Lewis for Amanda. Like, I would sacrifice Tiffany for Amanda. I don't know if many other, like, generally it's like, the women of the cast, I think, is like, more, like, consistently strong, to where it's like Stephanie's, like, a weird one. Like, I probably would sacrifice Stephanie for Amanda, but, like, it's, like, not that big of a difference, to be honest. You sacrifice D for Amanda. I mean, like, I would, in the sense that, like, I would not want any winners to begin with, to where if that's the case, then yeah, I would get rid of D. But, like, I actually do think a D return's more interesting to me than Amanda return. From, like, a legacy perspective. Why I want winners? I just didn't feel like we needed them. And I feel like we did. I not need D and Kyle as the two, specifically. But I think there's, like, so many people to get, from, like, already, that, like, without winners, that I think it would have been fine without winners on here. And I think at the point that we were getting winners, I don't think the winners, the winners we should gotten were not D and Kyle. Specifically not Kyle. Like, D is, like, fine, but, like, I would have had Marianne on. I would have had, by the way, also Savannah being one of those is also weird. If it is Savannah. Yeah, like, I would pick Marianne. Jam Jam would have been someone, to consider. I don't even like Rachel, but I think, again, the fact that Rachel was even called is kind of insane. Then what? Like, Natalie Anderson would have been interesting. If we're doing winners. Todd Herzog, obviously. It's like, I don't know. Earl. Even though Earl would have turned it down anyway. Earl did turn it down. Or at least we think he did. He at least got called. I don't think this, like, Rachel as a person. I just think she's boring. Like, on the TV show. Like, I just don't think she's an interesting TV character. Like, I actually think she seems like a lovely person. Like, no one said a single bad thing about Rachel Lamont, like, outside the show. But I just don't think she's good TV. Rachel and Genevieve had the Grace mother off. Sure. Find Kenzie more boring than Rachel? I don't agree, personally. I think Kenzie had more, like, cutting confessionals than Rachel. Like, what is a single, like, notable, like Rachel, like, confessional? Like, I think, like, Kenzie was at least, like, willing to, like, mock people in confessional. It's like, Rachel doesn't even do that. Wait, what the fuck was that? Why? What was the point of that big transition just to go to another, whatever? You don't remember Kenzie's eyes being so blue? But I like Kenzie's at least, like, making fun of Banu, and it's like I feel like there's at least, like, more of an edge there to Kenzie than there is with Rachel. Like, I'm specifically referring to, like, a moment in episode 2 where, like, she's crying and, like, points out, like, oh, my are my eyes blue because that's how they get after I'm crying, or whatever. That was, like, actually, like, a moment on the show.
I see Rachel over Kenzie for gameplay, but that's it. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I think Rachel has a lot more potential as a player than Kenzie, for sure. Where I think Rachel has that, like, obviously has like more of a strategic mind for the game than Kenzie seems to. Rachel and Derek on Blood vs. Water season? I'll be fine with that. I'd like to see Genevieve and Mark. That's his name, right? Her husband? Casey's the hottest Big Brother and Challenge player, obviously. I mean, that's an undisputed fact. Wave trade coach for Philip Shepard? No. I wonder if Philip Shepard actually was in the running for 50 at a point. Probably not, right? I think probably not. I think he's probably aged out, realistically. But he's like, Jeff still likes Philip Shepard. Like, he literally called, he just did like a, he was asked, like, who's the most misunderstood Survivor player? And he said Philip. Like, and that was just like, what, a few weeks ago? Or like a few months ago, I mean. So it's like, Philip's at least on his mind. And like, he met up with him, like, Philip was at that event in April or whatever. That they saw each other and took a photo together to where, like, oh, it's like, I think Jeff still likes Philip. But yeah, I assume, like, physically, I don't think Philip can really do it anymore. Yeah, it's like, I think he probably made the top 200, right? I would pay money to see Jeff's top 200. Like, the 200 people he wrote down. Anissa's probably jealous Nani was Casey instead of her. I mean, possible. It seems like a very Anissa thing to do. Actually, I guess it is a very Anissa thing to do to want a person that is hooking up with Nani. Watch someone like Wes be in the top 200. Again, that's what I'm saying. I generally would like to know who's in the top 200 because I feel like there's got to be like some really fucking random names there, right? Like Natalia is definitely there, right? Like Sarah Wade is potentially there. Like I don't know. I want to know who specifically of like the randos are on there. Yeah, Julia, yeah, actually made it like, I don't know, somewhat deepish into the process, I guess. Yeah, Nat 10 made the top grouping. Natalie Cole's top 200, maybe. I don't know. Like, I mean, they didn't call her, but she could have been like one of those first cuts, maybe. I never did try piecing together to 200. Everyone 44 but Carolyn, probably. Yeah, I assume Carolyn's not. Actually, no, was Carolyn part of the 200? Carolyn might have been part of the 200, but then just one that they cut right away. Yeah, I did see that. That Tiffany was the only person in the trailer, the Traders trailer thing. Which, random, but good for her. But, like, did Dara make the top 200? I know just, like, mentioned Dara here and there. Like, during, was it 47? So it's like, I don't know, maybe Dara made his top 200? But yeah, I would love to see the top 200. I'd love to see, like, the people that were called. Like, the full list of people that were called. And to actually see fair, that's probably about it. At this point, I think we kind of know most of the rest. Like, I guess, like, did some people... Like, who are the people dropped late? Where we know some. Like, maybe there's more for all we know, but...
I would love to see it. Tiffany getting like a big Carolyn, like sort of edit. So I'd love to see it. Nalia's winning 54. I mean, I wouldn't be that shocked. uh, Dude, imagine Aaliyah on like literally 50 seasons later. Like that's gonna be pretty insane, right? If that's the thing that happens. That someone literally came back for Survivor 50 seasons after their original appearance. Or since their last appearance, I guess, in this case. Because even with like Jenna and like Cole, well, actually no, Colby even here's the villain. So yeah, really, even with Jenna, it's like it's only 42 seasons. Like this is a full 50. I would like a Nalia return also. I would have wanted Nalia over Elizabeth. When it comes to Nalia or Jenna, I'm kind of like, I don't know. I think for this season, for 50 in particular, probably Jenna, because it's season 50, and I think you would want a Borneo rep. But like in general, I would have been like probably more interested in a Nalia return. Will Survivor 48 be under contract for CBS for 42? I'm trying to remember. I mean, ultimately, it doesn't matter that much, seemingly, because like I believe Deeb was under contract, right? For Challenge 41, she got on, so it's like I would assume they're probably just gonna allow them at this point. Considering we know that like they weren't like opposed to D going on during the 50 casting process, so yeah, it's like all the same parent company, so like I assume it'll be fine. Yeah, CBS needs to give them permission. Like, yeah, they would still need to get permission from CBS, but considering it's the same parent company, I feel like they wouldn't be as bothered by it. Yeah, and Cedric also. Cedric was like very close. Do you know Michaela and Sydney got the 50 call? Sydney was implied no. I don't know about Michaela at all. I would not expect Sydney to have gotten called anyway. Michaela's like one that's like, I could see it go both ways. I could see it. There's a chance she got called, but you know she didn't. Okay, it's not shocking. But like, it's like a spot where like, again, maybe, but not like, yeah. Like I think it's like it's a weird spot like season wise, where like it does feel like it's also weird though because like Jeff did recently talk about like Militia X is like one of his favorite casts. Yeah, I don't think we know a single person called from Militia X. Like, was there a single Militia X person called? I don't think I've heard of one, right? Yeah, because like I don't think like Hannah's one that I'm not sure about. I assume Jay was called, but yeah, like we don't have proof of that though. Then yeah, like David Wright, we don't have an answer on that. Like he didn't really like so he was on that podcast about Rick Devens, and like I was hoping he would like mention it or something, but like he didn't mention it at any point. To where like it kind of makes me think he wasn't called. It's like you would think he would have mentioned it if he was, but don't know. He hates him so much. All 33 was caught and blacklisted. Then why would he mention that Militia X is one of his favorite casts? Then, like Legacy Ken on Second Chance cast. Like if it happened, I'll be like, okay. Like I mean, like it'd be weird in the spot that we're currently in. Like a season 54, if Ken was there, I'll be like, okay, that's fucking random as shit. But I wouldn't be like that upset at it. Like, I'll be like, okay, there's at least like some intrigue to be had there. Where like it's at least it's not like Ozzy coming back over and over and over and over again. Like at least it's like someone new. I see this. I did not. Uh, let's ranking every final HOH's decision. Um, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think I'd like at least from what I see right away. I think I agree with most of it. It's kind of just whatever. Alex Bell or Ken? I would rather see Ken. I don't really have much interest in seeing Alex Bell play again. I'm kind of good. I think we kind of got what we're gonna get. How close am I to the end? Should I try to finish the game tonight? Because I feel like I am close. Like I think there's only 2 chapters left, or maybe 3. But I don't know how long they are is kind of the issue. Let's see. Kim Powers or Alex Bell? They're kind of on the same level. I really don't need either of them. But if it happened, they'll be like, okay, this is a like old schooler that we haven't seen already. Let's see, chapter 16. Wait, no, 16 or 17? We're on 17, aren't we? Okay. So this chapter is only 12 minutes long. How long's chapter 18? 20 minutes long. Oh, we're at the end. Okay, we have like 30 minutes left of the game. Okay, fuck it. I guess I'll try to finish the game tonight. Um, I do Sporkles. Yeah, I'll do it at the end. Which this might end up being a long stream at this point, but whatever. At least I have nothing going on tomorrow. Is Stephanie Mother on BB23? Yes. Is there an argument Cody over Derek? I mean, there's an argument. I still lean Derek over Cody, though. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, like 30 minutes on stream and 30 minutes off stream are like very different things. But, man, we'll see. It looks like it's just a lot of fights. Which, again, I could just button mash through that. Which I'm currently doing. What game am I playing next? Probably Keeper. Which also just came out like a week ago or so. It's a puzzle platformer made by Double Fine. Which again, will I be able to play it on stream? We'll see. But I'll probably at least try it out. I mean, the thing is, like, yeah, it's like Derek only has one appearance, but I think in that one appearance he beats Cody. Essentially teaches Cody what he needs. Like, I don't know. It's like, I think it just depends on, like, your overall, like, philosophy on things. I think Bryce has met 90% of new era players. Probably. Probably more than 90%. I assume he's met, like, all but probably, like, a few. He's like, I mean, considering how many, like, watch parties he does. Yeah, like, Rocksroy, I'm not sure how, like, yeah. Rocksroy, I would be surprised. Has Rocksroy actually, generally, like, who is the Survivor player the least amount of Survivor players have met? I wonder what the answer to that is. Colleen? Maybe? I don't know how around was she at the time. Because like she obviously like went on to do like the animal and stuff. So like I don't know, like how much was she like at like events where like other alumni were? But yeah, she'd probably be up there, especially of an old school like person. Yeah, I guess actually that is fair. It was like the next year, so like by that point, even if she was still around, it would have been only like what, like the first 3 seasons. Dana Strunk does have social media. Um, Dana Strunk's on Cameo though, right? uh, yeah, BB probably didn't meet many. Boogie is on Cameo, thank God. And the greatest Big Brother player of all time, Mike Boogie. I do find it funny how Mike Boogie thinks he's the best player of all time. Which I feel like if you were Mike Boogie, I feel like you would think that he would think that Will was the best player of all time. And he would think that he's like second. But no, he legitimately thinks he is the best player of all time. Stephanie Favor, obviously. Imagine Stephanie Favor shows up at the 50 reunion. They're like, oh, we're finally going to give you those mashed potatoes you wanted. Oh, wrong button. Okay, what is happening? No, I mean, I'm talking about like like this is like during BB14. He was calling himself the best player of all time. Like this is pre-restraining order. This is like back when they were actually still friends. How I feel if Stephanie Favor showed up on Second Chance too. I'll be like, why? Yeah, I watched the entire deep dive. Again, it's nothing new. It's just the same thing she's been saying for a while. Like Taryn didn't really push back on much. Were Poverty and Rob friends post Here's Villains before Winners of War? I don't think so. At least not that close. Like, I'm sure they saw each other at, like, events here and there, but I don't think they were, like, as friendly as they are now until Winners at War. Include spin-offs? Why does it include spin-offs? Does it include Challenge Sweden? Oh, yeah, there's no way I'm going to know every challenge player. Like, I'm not going to come anywhere close. But I do want to just see how well I can do. Would I want production to cast a random preacher or on a new OBC? I wouldn't be opposed to it. Like obviously this isn't a preacher, but I know there was the joke idea of like undercover Butch or whatever, of like putting Butch from Amazon on like a random cast and not tell anybody that he's a returnee. Yeah, Melinda Hyder. We need Melinda Hyder back. I mean, she's so forgettable that Brand Donlin didn't even remember her being the second boo of Panama. So, I mean, that's how forgettable she is. Okay. Yeah, the one that, like, if there's one that's organized by cast, I think that is a lot more doable. Like, if it's just a random list of, like, every player, like, yeah, I feel like there's almost no way I'm going to get anywhere close to that. But if it's at least, like, each cast, like, separately, I think I can at least, like, kind of piece it together. I know Brandon doesn't remember because there was the secret scene where he named every second boot, and he said Misty Giles instead of Melinda Hyder, and he got everything else right. I mean, how would you even do Spring Break Challenge? Do we even know who everyone on that season is? I think I always subdued the last demon. Yeah, he's a fake Survivor fan. I can't believe Rob hired him. Gabe 4? Or, oh, Gabe Brocade? Yeah. I mean, he tried before. I mean, he at least got through one round of casting without them realizing it was him. Thank God she can forgive herself. I definitely know what she needs to forgive herself for. This feels kind of like this feels like the end, right? But like, there's still 2 more chapters. I mean, they're both like super short chapters, but like still. Okay. Came the finalists of UK. AJ, is that his name? Zara. Kaz. Tristan. Oh, wait, that was all in the past? Oh. Okay, that makes sense. I guess that's how she was still alive. So is she actually dead? Oh, no. They didn't bring her back to life? That's just all the flashback? Ninja Guy versus DMC? I mean, I've played more of DMC. Remember when Cam and Leroy were calling Tori out on social media for being friends with Camilla around Double Agents? I don't. But also, I wasn't like that involved at the time. Double Agents. Like, that was when I was like first getting into the show and everything. Darkness Reborn. Thank God. I think it'd be funny if I did a Ninja Gaiden series ranking. And it gets as much hate as my Devil May Cry ranking does. Like, that's the sort of video that there's, like, I would never make that video nowadays. Like, ranking of a series I don't give a shit about. And then just, like, piss off, like, all the fan base. I mean, Ryu was at the beginning of the game. Like, Ryu was at the beginning of the game, and then he showed up, like, one time we fight him as the new character. And then, like, at the end of the first boss fight I did of the night, he, like, showed up. And I guess, like, at that point, we went to the past, and now we're back to the present, I guess, is what was happening. Obviously, ranking all the U.S. presidents definitely won't piss people off. I mean, yeah, I'm sure everyone will be very happy about all the placements. Is Jodie a top 10 female challenger? I don't think so. Right? I think I had her right outside the top 10 if I remember right. I think I had her like 11. Rank every total drama season. I mean, that at least, there would at least be some upside to that. Is at least people would actually watch it. Wait, the 3-part thing? There's 3 of these? Dude, there's like 200 people in each one. That's insane. Wait, there's more than 3? Oh, this is only up until season 33? Dude, this is gonna take so fucking long. Rank every total drama final 2 as winners. Obviously, I definitely need to do a very in-depth winner ranking. Talking about challenge 41. I don't know if I can in boot order. Who's first boot? Rogan, right? Rogan, then Blue. And then was it Naya at that point? And then... was it Ben? I'm missing one. Like every Natalie in Survivor history? I mean... I'll be doing more than just that. How many Angelas are there in Big Brother? There's what? Rummins, Rockstar, and then Murray? Is there more? I think I already had that written down, right? It's like, yeah, like, pretend like my winner ranking. Oh, no, it was pretend my winner ranking was in chronological order. That's what it was. Oh, Banana. I forgot Bananas went home that early. Yeah, I think I remembered Ben going out before Bananas. I forgot Bananas went out, like, yeah, like that early. Okay. Alright, I have all them open. Yeah, I need to finish the game first, because this is obviously very important to finish Ninja Gaiden 4. Generally, I actually don't, like, considering it's literally on Xbox, it actually really doesn't matter, but I'm still going to. Like, this, again, supposedly the end of the game, so... we'll see. I assume, like, this is, like, the final real section, and then the final chapter is just the boss, is what I would assume. Oh, fuck off. Cool. Oh, cool. V starting on Theo Von's last season is insane, yeah. It is kind of insane that Theo Von, like, yeah, like, was only on the show, like he's only, on for, like, 4 seasons, is it? He's on, what, like, 5? Then, like, was it 5, 7, 9, 12? We'll do all of them tonight? We'll see. I'll at least do one. That's something actually I noticed that I was looking at the challenge casts like not that long ago. I was like, there's a lot of, especially early on, there's a lot of people that like
it kind of felt like they kind of like shifted between two different groups of people, kind of. Like some people did like odd number seasons, some people did like even number seasons. And I don't know if that was like an MTV decision or if that was just like people would just want like a 1 season break in between at points. Because you had like, yeah, like Theo Von was like on like every other season early on. And then who else was like Darrell, I believe, is one of those people. Like Darrell was on like every other season early on. Yeah, it's probably just a mix of both. Because there were people like Veronica was on like every season, I believe. Like every season from like 5 to like, was it 5 to 10? I was just talking about nominations now. Like, well, I think Expedition 33 is going to win Game of the Year. Like, I think that should be fairly easy. So I think that's obviously one. For like Game of the Year, obviously talking about. Like, what else is there this year again? There's like what Death Stranding 2 will probably get nominated. Donkey Kong will probably get nominated. I'm not sure. Like, does Blue Prince still get nominated? I feel like Blue Prince is like kind of like I don't feel like people are talking about Blue Prince anymore. Imagine, oh fuck me. If Mark shows up on 42, like Mark Long, yeah, that would be really random. Also 6, I'll be like, okay, yeah, but yeah, it would be random if he was on. Oh, he's Silk Song and Yote, yeah. Yote is one that like, how was the reception of Yote? Was it good enough to be Game of the Year? But I guess either way, it's like a Sony game, and yeah, I think they probably will nominate it. Austin Sleeper, I'm enjoying it. I feel like I've finally gotten like kind of the hang of the game, like how I should be playing it. Though I still don't like I still don't know how long the game, like I still like I don't have a great sense of like where I am in the game in terms of like progression wise, but I don't know, again, it'll just whenever I naturally finish it. Either Split Fiction, I feel like Split Fiction, especially for Game Awards, will probably get nominated. I think Joseph Perez is like just so entwined with Game Awards, so we're like, I feel like you would think that would be nominated, but then, and like, yeah, I also feel like it's a game that, like, yeah, like, not many people are talking about anymore. So, like, that might harm it. I think Hades 2 might be the snub there. I forget Josh was on 40. I forget a lot of people were on 40. I forgot, like, Corey was on 40 last time we talked about it. I wouldn't be shocked if I was done in the next week and a half. Yeah, we'll just see. Like, I'm going to play this, and I'm going to play City Sleeper 2 back to back. You have the 40 cast memorized. I think I would, like, I think I could piece it together if I, like, sat through and, like, okay, 5 people, like, 5 men from Era 1, 5 men from Era 2, that sort of thing. Like, I feel like I can get it. But, like, yeah, it's, like, top of mind. It's, like, kind of tough. What's this? Filed Row Housewives of Potomac star. Says Kamala Harris said ouch after Candace gave her too firm a handshake. Okay. Is that a thing? Like, that's obviously the reason why Kamala shouldn't be president. It's because, yeah, she can't give a good handshake. She's too weak for a handshake. Yeah, like, I think Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 will probably be snubbed at this point. I think if it was earlier in the year, it definitely would have been nominated. I think at this point, it's not looking great. Let's challenge 40 in boot order. I definitely couldn't do that. Like, so much of 40 just kind of, like, blends together for me at this point.
Yeah, what other nominations are that's like interesting to talk about? I guess like who's getting like obviously soundtrack I assume is gonna go to Expedition 33. Which also by the way, I know that's been like a lot of talk too, is that like Expedition 33 got snubbed from the Grammys, right? Which is insane if that's true. But then also it's like I looked at the list of nominees and like they're all from like last year. So like was Expedition 33 even eligible? Because like every game nominated came out last year. So it's like I don't know how that works. But in saying that if it was eligible and it didn't get nominated, because yeah, it should have. Yeah, like I feel like that should win best soundtrack, and that should be fairly easy. Okay, again, that was insane. Um, like acting, it's like who's getting nominated for acting for Expedition 33? Actually, like who's the standout? Because I feel like you can go like multiple. I feel like they're definitely gonna nominate Charlie Cox, right? Just to get Charlie Cox to the Game Awards. Like that'll be the only reason is they have an excuse to invite Charlie Cox over for Charlie Cox to show up. Um, yeah, like outside of Expedition 33, like what's the? I guess like Norman Reedus, right? Will probably be nominated because it's Norman Reedus. Um, yeah, I don't know what else is out there that would be nominated. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Indiana Jones. Yeah, how's that gonna work? I think if people are just gonna forget about it, right? Like it's been too long. I think. Then Smash got nominated, right? The year after it came out. Because like it hit past the deadline or whatever. But like, I don't know. I don't think Indiana Jones gets nominated for any major awards here, I wouldn't think. But Troy could be nominated there. Yeah, Mayel. Yeah. Yeah, Indiana Jones is no Smash. I could see it being nominated for like some minor awards, but I think there's almost no way it's nominated for Game of the Year. Well, like it probably would have been for last year. All right, here we go. I think this final chapter is just the final boss. So I'm almost done. What was Tyson's nickname on Survivor SA? What was Tyson's nickname? I remember he had a nickname, but I don't remember what his nickname was. Yeah, I don't remember. Lost Records. Oh, I think, yeah, Games for Impact. Is that what it's called? I think it will be. Because, yeah. It was Smash? Okay, that's actually, it was in my head that it was Smash, but I didn't know what, like, I don't know, like, it felt weird, but, like, Smash is what came to my mind. So, okay, I guess I did have the right idea. But yeah, Lost Records. Yeah, like oh my god, Aisha's Amazing Race alum will be nominated for a game award. That'll be something. Silent Hill F might be nominated for narrative. Yeah, I generally don't know. Like with narratives for this year, I haven't been like following too much. Like obviously Expedition 33, which I assume will probably win. But then outside that, it's like I assume Death Stranding 2 will be nominated, even though it's like, should it be? I don't know. Will Yote be nominated? I don't know how Yote's story's received. I've heard like mixed things there. Yeah, so Silent Hill F's good, I guess. Yeah, this year I feel like I haven't really been focusing too much on a lot of the major games this year. Really, it's just Expedition 33 and Death Stranding 2, and then outside that, I haven't really been like paying that close attention. I mean, obviously Ninja Gaiden 4 is going to win every award, so it doesn't really matter. And this will definitely get nominated for like action game, right? You would assume that's probably it. Oh yeah, there might be a DLC category. What even came out this year in terms of like DLCs? That would even be worth like, yeah, winning that. I forgot, is Metroid Prime 4 out yet? When's that coming out? Oh, I forgot about the Indiana Jones DLC. Yeah, was that good? I didn't end up playing it. If it was good, then yeah, I could see that being nominated. Still some. Okay, so that's not eligible then, right? The Metro Prime 4. Yeah. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 always gets in. Wait, didn't I do this already? Oh wait, oh, I'm playing it as him now. Okay, okay. GTA 6 won't be eligible for. Will it not? When's it come out again? I know it's November, but when in November? Is it the end of November? Because that's kind of insane. Like, how dare they not plan accordingly to be nominated for Game of the Year? See, the last time Jared played something was in STT. I mean, I'm I'm actually not that surprised with that. I'm actually kind of surprised that we don't have more people that are that way on this cast. 19th. Nominees will come out that week. They might. I don't know. But then I feel like GTA is like the type of series that you're probably not going to get like too many like review copies out there, right? But then I feel like it's also like the type of game though that you would expect them to want to be want to get nominated, right? So they might make like an exception for it. I don't know why I'm doing. This doesn't matter, right? I'm never using any of these skills. GTA will get delayed again. It obviously could. I feel like this feels like the right date though. I feel like typically like with RDR2, it's like that obviously came out in like what, October, right? Like I feel like end of the year, that sounds about right. But also it's like, yeah, you never know. I think the Nani and Nisa fight was your favorite moment of Challenge 41. Yeah. I'll say that, or like the Ashley Nisa fight. Digimon gets nominated for RPG but not Pokemon. I think it'll be funny. Yeah, it was supposed to be good, right? Digimon. Actually, I'm on Xbox right now. But yeah, I forgot. I actually just installed the other Digimon story games because I do want to play them. So I don't know. Maybe I will. I don't know. I think the more time goes on, though, the more and more I feel like I'm probably gonna eventually give up on the year in gaming stuff. Or at least I don't know. It's like because like I want to do it, but also I don't want to actually dedicate the time to doing it. Is the weird thing. Like I still want to do a video where I rank the games from the previous year and like say what my game of the year is. But I also don't want to be like dedicating all my time to be playing games from the previous year. Because there's so much other shit I want to play. Like there's so many games I have backlogged that I want to play and I just haven't gotten to. I kind of rather be playing those. So I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out exactly what I want to do with the, it's like I was going to do that my year in gaming video where like I run through every game I played from the last year. I'm debating if I should do that or should I rank every game I played from last year. Like, should it be like a full like rundown of like, okay, I played this here and this is my experience with the game, or should it be the other thing? I'll do the sparkles after I finish this. Were there any notable bad games that came out this year? I feel like there was, but I don't like. I don't know. It's not coming to my mind. Like Lost Souls aside was pretty bad, right? But I'm sure there's worse than that. Oh, Mind's Eye. Yeah, Mind's Eye came out this year. Yeah. If I ever play Mind's Eye, I'm gonna stream it. Like, I think that's the funniest way to play Mind's Eye. When I watch Avengers Doomsday, I don't know. Like, I haven't watched an Avengers movie in so long at this, or like MCU movie in so long at this point that it's like, I don't know if I care enough to like watch all this other shit to lead up into Doomsday. So I'm not sure. Cool. Okay. Yep. Definitely meant to do that. I not watched Shang-Chi. I don't. The only movie post Endgame I watched was No Way Home. Was that what that one's called? The one with Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire. I didn't watch Love and Thunder. Yeah, but it would bother me, though. Like, I know that, yeah, they'll make it accessible to where, like, you can watch Doomsday without watching the other shit, but it would bother me to watch it without watching the other shit. There's no way I'm going to watch it without watching the other shit. Try Marvel movie Sporkle. It took you like 5 minutes to get Thunderbolts. Yeah, I kind of forgot that existed. It was supposed to be good too, right? I'm pretty sure it got good reviews and everything. And people were saying it's like, oh, it's the best MC movie ever, only for it to like tank in the box office or flop in the box office. Boo or for Rest of 49. I could see it being Sophie this week. Like, I think the person that said Sophie and then Alex, it's like, it makes sense. I mean, like, Sophie definitely makes sense. Alex is like, I think without that, I would have probably predicted, like, final 8. Like, 7, 8-ish for Alex. But, like, he could be next, too. That's, like, what, final 9? It's like, that also kind of makes sense. I would say, like, MC at 8. So what are we left with? So, okay, I'm still thinking it is a Sophie, Rizzo, Savannah final 3. I would say 4th. Who's 4th at this point? This is the final chapter of the game. And it didn't seem like it was a long chapter, so. So I think this is the final fight right now. Yeah, Steven felt like 4th for a bit. I can still see it. I think he's definitely like an end gamer. Like, as in, like, I think he probably makes finale, if not final 6 boot, I guess. Technically, it could be possible, but okay. Cool. So again, this should be the final boss, I think, hopefully. Well, this shit can be over with already. I've looked at Turbo and Sydney fumbled the final. I mean, like, supposedly Turbo's sick, right? Oh, God damn it, there's still more fights here. Feels like Brett to you, kind of unedited, but he's straight through. I don't know if Steven's necessarily like under edited. I mean, like, he probably is under edited by definition, but like, he's not like Brett under edited though. Like, yeah. trying to know. I guess there's like a war where he's like a Lorne Harp. But even then, I feel like he's been given more complexity than Lorne Harp. Oh, I forgot about that, actually. I generally forgot about that. That Metal Gear Solid 3 remake came out. Like, it got decent reviews, right? Like, I believe there were, like, technical issues with it, right? But, like, outside that, it was supposedly good. Also, 5 was 9's last chance to win. Probably. I mean, like, who knows? Maybe she gets, like, a really insane partner coming up. Maybe there's a chance, but like, it's happened, like, so many times already that she should have probably won with a really good partner, so, yeah. Oh, cool. I still would like to play it. Like I want to play the Metal Gear series. I actually installed all of them on my PlayStation also. I would love to play the Metal Gear series. I just, again, haven't found the time to do it. She's only had bananas twice. She needs Rob Bentley, obviously. Like, what's funny is that, like, Justin, like, I feel like we're not even, like, seeing that much. Like, I feel like Justin's kind of, like, fallen off the show recently. We're like, is he even on the show anymore? But, like, I feel like Justin's actually a pretty decent partner for her in the final, right? Like, if she had made the final, I feel like she could have potentially won with Justin. But, like, also, obviously, like, it's a spot where, like, it also feels like kind of a prime spot for you to be taken out towards the end, which seemingly happens. Like, Rob was accept now? Maybe. Maybe in a post A versus the world. 2KXO. What's 2KXO? It's not over him being the first boot. Oh, Rob Bentley, yeah. Why am I blanking? What's 2KXO? Oh, League of Legends fighting it? Okay, that's not what I was thinking. Is oh. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. I guess. I guess we're just scaling the entire fucking tower this way. Okay, is this the final boss? Must be over with already. Dino's the best SA player. I don't know. I wouldn't say that. It's not like Dino's first run is particularly good. Oh, thank God we have to fight a fucking dragon. I don't think his second appearance is good, but I don't know if it's enough to be like definitive number one. Okay, let's put an end to this by just throwing shurikens over and over again. Was Taya Dada on BBAU? She was fine. Her sister was the more entertaining one, though. Like, her sister was the one that was, like hooking up with people, and then, like, hooked up with, like, multiple people on the season. I don't know. There's, like, more drama revolving around her. Like, Tay was someone that just, like, got into a showmance, and then they just, like, stuck together the entire season. And they were just kind of normal. I still have it up, at least. The Ika Sarah fight. Graham wanted to take Xavion, who he loses to. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the thing is, I would still have Rob 1, though, over Dino, personally, but... Is there a bigger Game of the Year lock than Final Fantasy VII Remake? I mean, hopefully. I'll be so fucking depressed if, like, thank God Rebirth didn't win last year. Like, that would have been a fucking travesty. Actually, what did win last year? I don't even remember anymore. What won like Game of the Year last year? Oh, Astrobot, duh. Which, yeah, that's fine. It's better than Final Fantasy Rebirth, at least. Like, I personally would have voted for Metaphor, but yeah, that's fine. Kingdom Hearts 4 will probably win. Did Kingdom Hearts 3 even get nominated? I generally don't even remember. Yeah, thank God. Thank God. I would have been so depressed if Rebirth won shit over Metaphor. Didn't Rebirth won soundtrack, though, right? Over Rebirth? Or over Metaphor, I mean? Which, that's depressing. But, yeah. Like, I don't think there's a single thing Rebirth does that is better than Metaphor. Like, a single category. By the way, that just reminded me, I still have that Metaphor video recorded. That who knows when that's getting edited. I love how, like, fucked up the channel is right now. Like, the main channel. Like, how much stuff I just, like, that's, like, completely in flux or whatever. Like, how much shit I have, like, prepared to make that I just, like, don't know when the fuck it's ever happening. Better waifus. I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, Tifa's, like, the yeah, we're saying that's what has better? Okay, yeah. I guess so, yeah. Like, I feel like Tifa's, like, the definitive waifu. Whereas, like, what does Metaphor have? Have, like, Yufa, I guess? And, like, Juno? Was that her name? I'm trying to remember the characters' names at this point. Like, Strahl, Hulkenberg. Hulkenberg's waifu, I guess. How's Sage do on Big Brother? Maybe worse, to be honest. Actually, I don't know. She'd probably be good at challenges, maybe. I don't know. It depends on... I think it depends on how good at challenges she is. Or, like, if she's able to win some challenges early on, I could see her, like, getting into a majority alliance and being good there. But, like, if she's not, I feel like she just seems like a type of person that would be outcasted. Shan would have dominated BB26. I mean, she would have, and she would have used religion as a strategy, unlike Chelsea. Like, Chelsea definitely doesn't do that. JC or Morgan? I think I have Morgan higher. But I think that's largely just due to compatibility. Where I think Morgan has a lot more, like, obviously more of a chance of winning competitions when she needs to than JC would. Look at past versions that realize how many times Sony has won. Has won, like, what, just awards in general? I mean, like, last year they won a lot for Astrobot, right? Then what, Last of Us Part 2 won a lot. Uncharted 4 won some, right? God of War won a lot. So yeah, I guess there's. Oh, you were just talking about Game of Year in particular. And what? So it was one Astrobot, God of War, Last of Us 2, right? Is there anything else? Let's see if I can remember the Game of the Years. I think I can. It's what 2014 was Dragon Age, right? Which was fucking weird. Um, then what? Witcher 3. Then Overwatch, right? Then Breath of the Wild, God of War. Uh, It Takes Two was 2019, right? Um, then Last of Us Part 2. Or wait, no, It Takes Two was 2021, right? Wait, no, what year? Yeah, actually, I forgot. I remember 2019 and 2021 are both like the shit years. Uh, okay, that feels okay. Well, that felt very Dragon Ball-y. I mean, like, okay, let's see. So, like, 2024 was Astrobot. 2023 is Boulder's Gate, right? Boulder's Gate 3. 2022. Okay, maybe I just don't remember Game of the Years, actually. What the fuck was 2022? Um, yeah, I think I just lied. Yeah, I guess I just don't remember. Let's see. Oh, Elden Ring. I forgot about Elden Ring. Yeah, It Takes Two. Oh, Sekiro won 2019. That's what it was. Yeah, It Takes Two won 2021. Okay. Fuck me. There's another fucking fight. Yes, it does end here because I want this fucking game to be over. uh, I would never like. Imagine I was playing this not on the easiest difficulty. I would have given up so long ago on this. But yeah, I'll still do like after this. I'll watch the Ica fight thing, and then I'll at least do one of the challenge draft or sporkles. Let's do that first one. I feel like old school is gonna be the toughest one to do. You would think. I feel like there's so many people that like. Yeah, it's like who the fuck are these people at this point? We'll see. Imagine I actually use this footage at some point for some reason. Like, I generally don't know what the reason would be to use this footage. But still. Yeah, that's probably going to be a thing that would help for sure. Is the people that were on All-Stars. Like, there's some of the people that were, like, on All-Stars that only were on, like, one season, right? Like Sophia and, like, Arissa. And, like, Kefla? Kefla? I forgot how you pronounce his name. I feel like those first 4 seasons are going to be rough. I mean, for season 1, I know. But, like, after that, I feel like seasons 2, 3, 4 is... Is it Kefla? So I just sit and think that at some point in my life I'll be playing Double Exposure sequel. It'd be really shit. I think that too. Yeah, I probably will be, and it will be shit. But again, it'll be funny though. At least there's that. Like at this point, I think that's where I'm at with Life is Strange. I don't even expect it to be good anymore, or like anything close to being good. I just like I just hope it's like funny to laugh at. Do you imagine like an actual fight between Max and Safi? Yeah, I watched Squid Game Challenge. It's good. Yeah, I mean, like in terms of like a like reality show, I think it essentially is just doing what season 1 did, but like a step up from that. I still have like overall complaints about like the show in general, but like I think in comparison to season 1, though, I think it's kind of better so far. I think. Yeah, True Colors. Like I like True Colors. I think it's good. And again, yeah, a lot of that comes from Alex, and her character writing. But yeah, it's like I think like when it comes to like them doing things with Max Caulfield in like the original story, I just have like no faith in them. Who's the best Quebec winner? I don't think it's Lane. It's not even like a debate. I don't play Dispatch yet. I do want to though, but I probably will end up holding off on that until they're all out at least. Probably even longer because I have other shit to play. But I do want to play it though. Is it gonna get a physical release? Because I do want to get the physical release if I can, but I don't know if it's gonna get one. Is it done? I assume there's got to be like a final cutscene, right? Thank God. I care so much about the ending of this game. Does every Quebec season have Redemption Island? Well, like season 1 has Redemption Island, season 2 has like Edge of Extinction. I don't remember. The season 3 doesn't have that, right? I don't think. Wait, there's more fucking game? Okay, dude, fuck off. Fuck this game. Oh, it's literally just creds. I mean, so I love how, like I said, I wasn't gonna stream until 4 a.m. anymore. So that worked out. Like, I need to finish Ninja Gaiden 4. Surprised the next game isn't Safi recruiting the other. That just sounds ridiculous, but I mean, I wouldn't put it past them. How long is this section? It's kind of a cool, like, credit sequence, though. Where's in the ranking? I haven't even fucking thought about it. I mean, what games have you even played this year? It's like, what? Extra 33, Death Stranding 2, Lost Records, and then Wheel World. Are those the only 4? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can rank this properly until I watch the cutscenes or whatever. Because, yeah, I hear narratively this game's actually generally good. Gameplay-wise, it's fine. It's just a fine hack and slash. But then also, I didn't really make the most of that either, right? There's some cool platforming, like, set pieces and stuff, though. Like, it's a well-made game. Like, there's not really, like... I think there's, like, some weird control stuff here and there, but, like, in general, it's, like, there's not many, like, Like, I haven't really come across, like, many glitches or anything. I mean, I have a list. Like, I keep a list of it, but I just, yeah. It's just not on, like, backlog or anything. It's on that, like, spreadsheet I have of all my game info stuff. I even have a ranking of every game I beat for first time in a year. Like, for every year. For the last few years. Because I was thinking about making that into the video. I don't know. Like, I was going back to the year in gaming thing. Where, yeah, it's either I do that, I rank every game I finish for first time in the year, or I just run through the games that I play in the year. I'm not sure which one I want to do yet. What's kind of lame, though, about the ranking is that, like, I think the ranking right now is, like, number 1 is Metaphor. And I feel like it remained Metaphor. So I don't know, I think that's kind of like a lame way to end that video, to have it like the number 1 on a ranking be the same number 1 as the last one I did. There we go. All right, thank God. What a masterpiece. But yeah, I think this is a tough game for me to rank because, like, obviously, like, I didn't really soak a lot of it in, but, like, I feel like what I played of it was, like, good. It's just that, like, yeah, obviously I didn't really, like, soak a lot of it in playing it on stream. But all right, so that's done. Let us do this. So I do have.
Put in a sec.
Okay, it was at 5:30, right? Okay, so I'll do that. I'll probably mute Elgato. I'll just play it from here, right? We'll see.
Potatoes right there.
I don't know how this
Sorry,
audio
I need a minute
is.
before I fucking lose it.
One potato. I think.
You asked, and I said, please don't. And then you came over and still fucking ate it.
Are you serious? You're arguing for one potato?
Oh my God, yeah, I couldn't be more serious right now.
Oh my God.
I need some floss.
Is that it, or is there more? I just kind of like a dumb thing. Like, I feel like it's like just the type of like argument you have from just being annoyed that you're like living together for like a decent amount of time.
There you go. I don't want any part of anything. Sorry.
So like, I get like Sarah's like annoyance with it, but also it's like yeah, it's obviously like kind of just a ridiculous thing. What was Sari expecting to happen at 3-2-1? I think she was expecting a tie. Like, she thought that she had, like, I think for her, all that really matters, like, okay, I have my 3 votes, and then we'll just see where the others go. Like, I don't think she knew, like, she didn't know that, okay, like, Aris is, or that, like, Terry and Courtney are voting for Aris, and Sheen is voting for Danielle. It's like, all she knew is that, okay, I have my 3 votes, and I should be taking out Courtney. Okay, now, yeah, I'll do at least part 1. I will probably open this up on Opera GX because it runs better there. See this real quick. I don't think she thought that far ahead. To think about like who she was flipping on the revote and that sort of thing. Again, still trying to get this open real quick. Okay, this one. This. Okay. Alright, so this is what? Seasons 1 through 13? Okay, we'll see how this goes. Oh, it actually tells you placements, too. That's interesting. Okay. That might help, at least. I should have forgot. Is okay. Elgata's on. Okay, everything should be fine. All right, yeah. I'll do this one. We'll see how I feel after this one, but I would say maybe just this one tonight, and then we'll do like I don't know, maybe one a stream after, or maybe I'll just do the rest next time. I don't know. We'll see. I'll at least do the first one. All right. So John. Okay. Oh, put Joe in. John. Sean Duffy. Rachel Campos, and also put in Robinson, right? Cynthia. Yeah, and then who's this person? This is Eric Nyes, right? Or Nies, whatever his name is. Mark Long. Who are these people? I don't know why Anne is coming to mind. Kifla, right? Who else is from season 2? Okay, well, I'm just gonna put a whole bunch of people that come to mind from like earlier seasons. So James, I know, is a person. Dan Renzi was on there at a point. Oh, yeah, Dan Seltzer also. Veronica. Yes. Who else is there? Emily is a person. Holly is a person. I put in Benson also, but I was thinking of Shand. I remember looking at I remember looking at the cast list like not that long ago. I remember there was a person named Anne. Who the fuck else is there? I did put yes already. Jamie, right? Yeah, Jamie Murray. Ayana. Susie. Who the fuck are these people? Yeah, there's All Stars people. Oh, Tech. My K keyboard work. There we go. I don't know why Christian is okay. Chris, who's Chris? Whatever. Christian's a person. Yeah. What else is there from these seasons? Dave is a person, but like, yeah, okay. I know Dave from like the guy that ended up being on Grimm. Like he's on like Gauntlet, right? I think. Yeah, he's there. I'll just do the later ones because I'll know the later ones better, and then we'll just see where we're at after that. So Duel, you got Wes, you got Jody, you have Svetlana, you have Anissa. We haven't talked. Wait, there we go. Okay, spelled it wrong. Who's this person? Brad. Brad's there. All these people. Johnny. Okay, cool. Tyler. Kina is a person. My keyboard work. Evan, Kenny, Paula. DQ. Oh, that's no, that's not Beth, but Beth is there. Oh yeah, Beth was also in season 2, wasn't she? But yeah, Tina is who I was thinking of there. Who are all these people? Nehemiah was on this season. Well, Ryan came to mind, so I'll type him in. I know he's not on the duel, but who are these people? Robin was on the season, right? Yeah. Who else was on this season? 6. So it's a woman. That was eliminate 6. Well, I guess like the third woman to go home. Oh wait, Diem. Diem is there. Yeah. Who are these two though? Yeah, I'll just move on for now, and we'll come back to it. All right, fresh meat. You got Darrell, You have Aviv. You have third place Casey. Oh, Casey was one of them, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, is Big Easy the other one? No, I already got Big Easy. Who's the other guy then? Whatever, I guess we'll see. These people. Derek. Oh, it's Derek. Yeah, that's who it is, right? Yeah, okay. There we go. Then who else do we got here? Coral was on that season. Ryan. Oh no, I already did Ryan. Jesse. This person. Johanna. Melinda. Danny. Evelyn. Johnny. Tanya. This person, Katie. Okay, who did I put in Cat? Who's Cat on here? Whatever. These people. Theo. Chanda, was that her name? Cool. These two. Oh, Lynette and Shane. Okay. Gauntlet 2. Dude, there's no fucking way I'm gonna know all these people from fucking Gauntlet 2. I don't know why Jeremy is the first person coming to my mind, but whatever. David. Alton, I haven't gotten yet. His girlfriend from whatever. I'll put that in. No, I already did Ryan. Who else is here? Like, this is a tough season. I feel like this is a brutal season. Like Gauntlet 2. Like, there's just so many forgettable people here. Hisela was there, right? Who quit episode 3? Well, I mean, Ruthie is also on this season. Well, Mike the Miz, I haven't gotten yet, right? Like, I feel like this is an easier season to piece together. Even though I am struggling to remember the people now. Who's the one runner-up I'm missing? Well, Landon, I haven't gotten yet. Oh, and MJ, I haven't gotten yet. Who else is here? Who's the other runner-up? It's a woman. Oh, no, is that a woman? No, it's a guy, probably. Because there's already 4 women there. Oh, wait, Karamo. And I know it's not the finalist, but... Yeah, I guess we'll move on from there. Should I try to guess more people here? Oh, wait, Adam Larson. Oh, and Adam King. Forgot about Adam King. Now, let's see what else we got here. Runner-ups there. Arissa and Sophia. This is gonna be tough. Yeah, there's like way too many people on this season. Oh wait, isn't there a person named Jacques? I think I remember there being a person named Jacques. Am I making this up? I could have sworn there was a person named Jacques on the challenge. Oh, it's Jaquise? That was close. Who else is there here? Cool. Thank God I got that notification. Yeah, I'm kind of struggling at this point. Who else was on these seasons? Oh, wait, Chadwick is a person. I know he's on, like, he's on season 5, but I just realized something.
Yeah, is there no audio now? Cool. There's just no music. Okay, yeah, whatever. Only took me 8 hours to finish the game. Whatever. I love how like it took me 5 streams to do that though. But yeah, okay. Okay. Elka? Is that her name? What are the other winners? I do not remember who the fuck Danny Roberts is. Who the fuck is that person? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I know. Uh, yeah, I think this is the point where I'm like, yeah, I don't know who the fuck the rest of these people are. Who's here? Jamie Murray, Mark Long, and who's the other winner? Um, was it not Dan? No, that was Sexist 2. Who's the other guy that won with them here? Oh, I don't know his name. Yeah, I don't know. Oh wait, Cyrus, I haven't gotten yet. Um, mm, oh, Julie, I haven't gotten yet. I didn't remember that Julie won. Uh, who else? Who am I missing? Who the fuck is Chris Melling? Uh, oh wait, Puck. Did I get Puck? Oh wait, is he? I think he's right there. Yeah. Yeah, he's right there. Who else is there? Hmm. Who else was here? Yeah, I think that's why I think I'm struggling. Okay, who else is from like All Stars? Mark Long, yes. Darrell already got. Um, Cell already got. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this is brutal at this point. Vince Vigo's new show started airing. I saw that someone like posted a reaction to it. That supposedly it's good, right? But I don't know anything really about it. This is kind of bothering me. Oh wait, Shavonda. There we go. Who the fuck is this person though? Who's this one person I'm missing? Hmm. Oh, Ibis? Yeah. Okay. There's one person. There's a vet or like yeah, a vet that I'm missing. Cameron is a person I feel like. Yeah, okay, there. Okay, I already finished all those. There's so much of this I'm missing still. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think this is maybe where this ends. Who's he? Oh no, Ellen is a person. Ellen Cho, right? Oh, Lori is a person. Yeah. Mm. Dude, some of these seasons just had so many people on it. Like Bow the Sexes 1 and 2 just had so many people. Oh, Ace, I haven't gotten yet, right? Okay. Um,
Did I not? I did Ryan already, didn't I? Is his name not Ryan, the person I'm thinking of? Randy is his name. There we go. That's who I was thinking of the entire time. Um, there probably is like a lot of people I'm just blanking on. Like who? I mean, there's clearly a vet here that I'm missing. Like that should probably be an obvious person. Um, like this is a lot. Oh, a Steve. Okay, cool. Isn't there Stephen Hill? Yeah, okay. uh, someone I simp for. Someone I simp for. Oh no, how am I forgetting someone I simp for? Who's someone that I simp? Legitimately, I actually don't. Oh wait, Kendall is a person. There we go. Who else is there? Got 4 minutes. Yeah, I'm just trying to blanking. Who the fuck else is there? Let's see. Trying to think of the other All-Star seasons. Yeah, I don't know. Angela is a person. I love when, like, I'm remembering them as random people. Or like I'm sure there's like big names I'm like forgetting, or at least people that have been on like multiple seasons. Um. Oh wait, CT. How did I not get CT? By the way, I guess I just think of Era One, right? Like Era One of 40, like for like the basics. Yeah, CT, Derek, Darrell, Mark, and who's the other Era One guy? Um, who's the other Era One guy? Well, I'm even blanking on that at this point. Era One women are what? Rachel, Tina, um, Katie. Oh wait, no, I did get Katie already. Okay. um, who else is there? How am I not remembering? Uh, Man, this is just sad. I'm missing like a lot of women here, right? Who are the women that were on Inferno? Also, who won Inferno? That's also something I'm struggling with. Uh, mm, God damn. Yeah. I at least got like what? I got like around 75%, right? That's not terrible. Um, who the fuck are all these people from season 2? Like, just a lot of them not ever play again. Um, there are people that played again. I just don't remember. Uh, who the fuck is this person? Yeah, I'm just gonna guess names at this point. Tom, no, Thomas. Shit, Will. No. We already said there's no Will. Chris. Is there a Chris? Or did I already put in Chris? Yeah, I already did.
Mm. Yeah, just put me out of my suffering. All right, who are these people? Never gotten that. Oh, Ronnie. I should have gotten Ronnie. Nathan, I actually do remember that name. Noah, I would have never gotten. Janet, maybe I should have known that. Montana, I should have gotten. These two, I probably never gotten. Los, I probably should have remembered. Piggy, I should have remembered. Amaya, Heather, I would have never remembered. Um, Rebecca Lord, never gotten that. Never gotten that. Never. Oh, Latarian. I miss Latarian. The only survivor winner? I mean, that's too easy. Kelly Limp, never gotten that. Oh, Timmy, I forgot Timmy. Norman, I probably should have remembered. Flora, I should have remembered. Bellu, Steven, Sharon, yeah, whatever. Oh, Colin was that person's name? Cool. Oh, I should remember Melissa. Genesis, Blair Herder, I should have remembered. Gladys, that was the pregnant, like, person that did it pregnant. Oh, I missed Abram. That's kind of insane. Sarah Grayson, Cara. Oh, I forgot Cara. Trishelle. Oh, Trishelle. Damn. Oh, you mean like tried every Survivor winner name? Leah, Abram, Mallory Snyder. Then Frank, I guess. I don't know. Who the fuck is Nick Haggart? Who the fuck is Sean Seeley? Who the fuck is that? The only person I missed there was Abram. That's kind of funny. Oh, Jillian. I forgot Jillian. Yeah. It's like I missed some big names, but again, I think Kasuri gets fucking 4 a.m. I actually feel content with that. Car's the person you're referring to? Yeah. I assume so by the end. I assumed it was either Car or like Jillian. Maybe I said that about Jillian at some point, but yeah, makes sense it was Car. Or maybe like Trishelle. I don't know. Every Survivor player to go by their last name or nickname based on their last name. Yeah, Sarah Grace I should have gotten. Like, I love the random ones I remembered though. Like, I remembered like, I don't know who's like a really random person, like Cameron Eubanks. I remember Angela Trimber. Yeah, Jeremy Blossom. I think I remember those people. But yeah, again, I think we'll just save the other ones for next time. I'm too fucking tired. Yeah, again, I'll do them eventually. This obviously wasn't great, but it could have been worse. Like, I got over 75%. That's something. Yeah. I think that's actually Cameron. I didn't know. I knew Angela was famous nowadays, and that's why I remembered her. What is Cameron famous for? Like, I her name looks familiar, but like, okay, cool. Yep, that's definitely what I want to do. Oh, she's an author. Oh, she was on Southern Charm. Okay. Uh, wasn't that the show that was the show that Chelsea Meisner was on, wasn't it? Either way. All right, well, dear, I will be back on Wednesday. We'll have Survivor episode 8. Is that what we're on? Fuck me, dude. Again, we'll see how much of the rumor video will get done. I'll probably start watching Amazing Race 14. I'll watch a lot of the other shows that are happening. What we got? Like Traders Canada, Physical 100, Squid Game. Also have Amazing Race as well. So we'll see how that does, or how that goes. And yeah, I'll play Keeper, I guess. We'll see how that goes also. Actually, I guess before I should end, maybe like in the case I ever need footage of this, the fucking final screen thing. I love how, like, one chapter took me an hour and 20 minutes, and then like every other chapter is like 30 minutes or less. I guess there's two that are 40. That's kind of funny. Um, Also, again, funny that just took me 5 streams, yet only 8 hours of gameplay. So that means that, considering streams are an average of like 4 hours, this one's 5 hours. So I would say that's what, like 21 hours of game or of stream, only 8 hours of gameplay. Like that's kind of funny. Yeah, I'm ready to be a lighthouse. I mean, it's a fairly simple game, right? Like Keeper, it's like you play as like this thing that gets like, I don't know, like let's get traps in a lighthouse and use like lighthouse to solve like puzzles and stuff. Like, we'll see how that goes. Um, cool. Thank God for all these stats that are definitely very useful to know. Lock Death Witch. Cool. Okay. Oh my God, there's so much shit. Yeah, I'm never playing this ever again, but that's whatever. Yeah. My next stream, I'll be a Mother Mina stan. Oh yeah. I'll play more Citizen Sleeper. Yeah, we'll see how far that goes. But yeah, all right. Well, in here, I'll be back. Okay, it's just going back to the main menu thing. Whatever. Yeah. Again, I'll be back on Wednesday. So see you guys then.